One love, Delta9 travelers. Welcome in to the International Digital Connection. Listen, we got a jam-packed presentation. The opposition will be taken to the road today in Region 11, and we will be having a live broadcast of everything going on the ground. Plus, we got some updates with the MV Barima crew and a number of other very important and trending headlines that we got to jump into. Greetings. Welcome into the live, wherever you're tuned in from all over the globe. As I know, we got the international audience right here on Delta9 Media. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up button on your way into this live because guess what? The information that we're going to be presenting is going to be stuff that we will be happy for the entire demographic in the diaspora, the Guyanese diaspora, to be able to tap in to everything that we'll be sharing right here on this live presentation. So many headlines, so many trending things to get into, so many topics. But guess what? Let me analyze as we jump into this presentation, right? We're going to get into this presentation from a whole different altitude. Let me analyze coming from one of the famous authors, the author of the 48 Laws of Power, Art of Seduction, 33 Strategies of War, Mastery, the 50 Laws of Power that he rewrote with 50 Cent. We're talking about none other than Mr. Robert Greene, and he's going to be giving us some insights right here on this Tuesday presentation on the importance of solitude. So we're talking about 4 minutes. 4 minutes for focus, 4 minutes for insights, 4 minutes to help you to improve on some aspect of your life. We're going to jump straight into it right now, right here on Delta9 Media. 4 minutes for focus. Here we go. The importance of solitude and the blueprint to mastery.
Breakthrough began with someone who was willing to stand apart from the majority and trust their own judgment. This is exactly why solitude becomes such a powerful advantage. When you remove yourself from constant social influence, your mind begins to recover its independence. For the first time, you are no longer forced to compare your progress with everyone else's. You stop measuring your success by public approval and begin measuring it by personal growth. Questions start replacing assumptions. Instead of asking, what does everyone believe? You begin asking, what is actually true? That single shift changes the way you see the world. You no longer inherit opinions, you examine them. You no longer follow traditions simply because they are popular. You evaluate whether they deserve to be followed. This is how powerful minds are formed. Machiavelli believed that the person who depends on the crowd for certainty will always remain vulnerable. Why? Because crowds are emotional. They celebrate today what they condemn tomorrow. They admire one person until someone more popular appears. Their judgments are often driven by fear, excitement, or convenience rather than reason. If your thinking constantly follows public opinion, your direction will constantly change. You will never develop the consistency required to build influence because your identity will always depend on external approval. Solitude protects you from this instability. It gives you enough distance to observe public opinion without becoming controlled by it. Consider how many dreams quietly disappear because of social pressure. Someone wants to start a business but abandons the idea because friends call it unrealistic. Another person wants to change careers but remains trapped because family members expect security. Someone has a unique perspective but never shares it because they fear criticism. In every case, the greatest obstacle is not lack of ability. It is the invisible pressure of other people's expectations. The crowd rarely intends to destroy your potential. It simply encourages you to stay within the limits that feel familiar to them. Machiavelli understood that extraordinary results require the courage to disappoint ordinary expectations. That courage grows only when you become comfortable standing apart. There is another reason solitude strengthens independent thinking. It teaches you to solve problems without relying on constant reassurance. Most people immediately seek advice whenever they face uncertainty. They ask friends, relatives, coworkers, or strangers what they should do. While seeking wisdom has value, Constantly needing approval weakens your judgment. You begin trusting other people's conclusions more than your own observations.
Exactly.
Eventually, you lose confidence in your ability to think clearly without external guidance. Solitude reverses this habit. It forces you to sit with difficult questions, analyze situations carefully, and reach conclusions through reflection instead of emotional reaction. Every time you solve a problem through your own reasoning, your confidence grows stronger. This does not mean believing you are always right or rejecting every opinion you hear. Independent thinking is not arrogance. It is the discipline of examining ideas before accepting them. Strong individuals listen carefully, but they never surrender responsibility for their own judgment. They gather information from many sources, reflect on it privately, and make decisions according to reason rather than popularity.
All right. And there we go. Insights, 4 minutes for focus, coming from the famous author, Mr. Robert Greene, the author of the 48 Laws of Power, Art of Seduction, 33 Strategies of War, Mastery, 50 Laws of Power. Some powerful books. You should check them out when you get a chance. But that's some insights coming from the author, right? The power of solitude and the blueprint to your own personal empowerment, right? Sometimes you gotta watch your own judgment and stay focused in that manner. But guess what? Today on the road, what's going on? I know that a lot of persons more than likely are getting themselves together to get over there. We're hearing conversation that the PPP supposed to be present in numbers at this demonstration, peaceful demonstration. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. You gotta stay tuned because we will be broadcasting everything that's going on live on the ground. But guess what? If you were not informed, this was what the opposition leader was highlighting about the protests coming up in a couple of hours.
And sisters of Region 10, the time has come. I'm calling on every resident of Region 10 to join me in a peaceful protest at 9 a.m. on Tuesday, August 4, 2026, in front of Watuka House, where Barra Jagdeo will be. Let us send this dictatorship PVP government a clear message that enough is enough.
It takes. And Granger needs to understand that wherever he goes, he will be met with protests. He would not be speaking on our behalf. We will urge people to stop paying taxes. We will urge people to stop paying taxes. We will not be part of any parliament, etc. We're going to take this resistance to a different level. I don't want to be comprehensive.
Now, wherever you and your government go, you must be met with protests. It is time for Region 10 to be treated fairly. It is time for Region 10 to be respected. It is time for the people of Region 10 to receive the justice and representation they deserve. For too long, this government has ignored the voices of the people of Region 10. Almost 1 year after you voted, Region 10 remains the only region without an elected regional chairman and vice chairman because the government appointed REO has refused to call the meeting to complete the process. That is not democracy. That is dictatorship and a blatant disregard for your vote. While ordinary public servants struggle to make ends meet, the Guyanese people continue to ask serious questions about the wealth and resignation of Ministers Susan Rodriguez, Zulfikar Mustafa, Sarah Brown, Juan Ejil, and President Irfan Ali, and whether one set of rules applies to the corrupt PVP politicians and another to everyone else. The questions surrounding the president's farm have never gone away. The Guyanese people are still waiting for clear answers. Instead of transparency, we have seen silence, deflection, and a government that expects the public to simply move on. Region 10 produces enormous wealth for this country. Your bauxite, gold, timber, sand, and stone help build Guyana. The trucks carrying fuel, goods, meat, chicken, beef, and even Brazilian cows pass through this region daily. Yet too many families here continue to struggle. When the people of Kwakwani and the Demerara River suffered during the floods, they deserve urgency, compassion, and support. Many residents were abandoned when they needed their government most. And while Guyanese continue to ask difficult questions about the corruption and mismanagement, Barra Jagdeo became absent and silent and stopped his weekly press conferences. The people deserve answers. They deserve accountability. They deserve leaders who are prepared to answer for their decisions.
So, that's the preset to the demonstration that will be going down in Region 10 today. Listen, never a dull moment. And guess what? There's always very important things to share. And I want to thank all of the frequent travelers for being a part of this live presentation. Everybody who's traveling with us for the first time, make sure you subscribe. It won't cost you nothing, but it will keep you connected with everything that's trending in Guyana and the diaspora. Moses, big up yourself. Thanks for being a part of the live presentation. Edmond, big up yourself, King. A lot of frequent travelers in the chat with us. Lindsay. Thanks for tuning in. Patricia, good morning to you and all the other persons live with us. Well, guess what? There's so many things for us to get into. And some of the things that we're going to highlight is going to be coming right now from the highlighter himself on the ground in Linden and highlighting this.
That belongs to all of us. We're calling upon you. We're calling upon you to come out. The market people and the vendors and everybody who vote against the PPP government, we're asking you to come out. You know, this fight, let me tell you guys something. This fight is not a one-man fight. This fight is a collective. And we must understand, and my leaders will join me in a few to explain to you guys what's this fight all about. Because a lot of people feel that this fight, we know everything is politics. We know. But it isn't based on too much of politics. It's based on letting people know exactly. Even if you're the PVP and you feel that whatever going on in this town here, it is not right. Come out. Let your government know. And we, the people of Linden, must understand. Whether you're a PVP or you're not a PVP, come out and tell your government, hey, what, y'all doing the wrong things. Sometimes I just really want to know in this town of Linden, we got some PVP people who just ringing down me phone, the highlighter phone, for tell me, hey, you don't understand this, eh? And you don't understand that. Why cry to me when you have a voice? Now is it time for you to come out and let Barra Jagdeo know tomorrow that you feel left out. You're not satisfied with their behaviors. Unless you're saying to me that whatever going on in this town here, you people feeling satisfied. Are you? Are you feeling satisfied? Are you feeling comfortable with what's going on? I don't think so. Brothers and sisters, I don't think so. If the people who fought for the PVP was so satisfied with their government behavior, trust me, they would not have been complaining to me. You know, I'm not a bad guy. I could record them. I could record them and throw them up here. But you know why? The people of Linden could change, but the government itself cannot. So even though I know those persons vote for the PVP, I just always maintain talking with them, sharing with them. I just always try to guide them. And constant banging can break any wall, friend. Constant banging will break any wall. That's what I was trying to show the brother them today. Not because I invite a PVP member on the program. And if y'all could remember this morning, he actually agreed with everything that I said. Because he said to y'all that if Barajagio was in the opposition seat, he would have called one of the biggest protests. So I'm to y'all, why y'all can't come out and protest?
This is what I want
Guys,
to know.
you have to. You have to. Tomorrow would prove that we would be, the Linden people would prove themselves tomorrow. Y'all would be proving yourselves tomorrow to the world that y'all get weak if y'all don't come out. Y'all will be proving to the world that y'all weak, that y'all can't fight anymore. Now, brother and sister, let me say something. This fight tomorrow is a fight for benefit you, your children, and everybody in the long term.
Real thing.
This fight is not for God and Shai Barajagi or nothing. It's a peaceful protest. This fight is to send a message to this wicked government that enough is enough. This fight is to show this government that we fed up with our bullshit. This is not a fight tomorrow, physically fight. It's a fight, a peaceful protest, showing the government that we disagree with your behavior. 99.9% of the people who lives amongst us in this town of Linden do not satisfy. And you guys out there, you PVP supporters, you know what I'm saying is facts. You just ring me phone, y'all just call me phone any hour for complain. But Conan Marshall, who's just one of the highlighters, never seek it possible to expose y'all. I discover y'all shame. Should I? No! I shouldn't be covering y'all shame. But I always believe in one thing. Y'all gonna make a change. Y'all complaining because y'all fed up with the situation. Here I'm asking y'all tonight. Come out. Yes, Brother Landon, if you're there, let me invite you. Let me look.
Come out. That's the message. That's the conversation. I'm telling you, persons getting ready for the demonstration in Linden. But we're going on with the MV Barima and updates with the crew. We're hearing that recently the legal team had a number of updates that we got to make sure that we highlight right here on this live presentation. Thanks to all the persons that were part of this live so far. If you have not already, Delta9 travelers, take a couple seconds and you see that thumbs up button on the screen, hit that thumbs up button and play your part in advocating for everything that we're doing right here and sharing this live out to the widest possible audience. Just by hitting the thumbs up button. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue.
It proves that when we stand together and apply pressure, the government is forced to change course. The government did not arrive at this decision on its own. It came only after sustained pressure from the opposition, from the grieving families, and from the Guyanese people. Had we remained silent, they would have left that vessel on the seabed. But let us be clear, this should have happened 2 weeks ago. The MV Barima sank exactly 16 days ago. Every passing day means the body is trapped, decomposed further, and evidence deteriorates more. This delay is unnecessary, cruel, and avoidable. To add insult to injury, the EOI is open for another 2 weeks. This tragedy speaks to the government's lack of preparedness for disaster response. It exposes a complete lack of planning, urgency, and leadership. When lives are lost and families are waiting for answers, you do not move at the pace of ordinary procurement. You act with urgency. The president himself acknowledged that proposals had already been submitted to raise the vessel. Those proposals were ignored. I publicly offered my assistance to recover the MV Barima. That offer was ignored. By the time that process closes, it will be 1 month since this tragedy. That is unacceptable. Additionally, Any company engaged to recover the MV Barima must raise the vessel carefully and preserve it as evidence. The vessel should be raised as a whole to the best as it possibly can. It should not come up as a wreckage in pieces. We do not trust the PPP administration, and we hope they do not try to destroy evidence further before the MV Barima is lifted. The recovery must protect the vessel, its contents, and any evidence on board. We're also demanding complete transparency in this procurement process. Every company that submits an expression of interest should be made public. Guyanese should know who is bidding, what experience they have, and how the successful contractor is selected. This cannot become another opportunity for friends, family members, or politically connected persons to secure a contract they are not qualified for. The country cannot afford another act of corruption or incompetence. Our position has not changed. We will continue to stand with the families. We will continue our protests until Minister Ejil resigns. The decision to raise the MV Barima is the right one. The delay is not. As leader of the opposition, I took an oath to serve the people of this country, and I remain ready and willing to assist in any way possible to ensure that this vessel is brought to the surface.
We all think about that, Delta9 travelers. 1 month before they deal with what they got to deal with this boat, 1 month. We got Exxon that could help. They got other persons that offering to help. The opposition leader present himself publicly and say, I am willing to do it. And an entire month with persons trapped in that vessel, right? And it's causing a panic on the ground, Before we jump into what the attorneys are saying about what's going on with the crew, let me analyze some of the panic that's going on the ground right now, because of the fact that the MV Barima has been almost going into a month now, and it's still submerged, and a number of persons are still to be found. Causing a panic.
Watch. You know what? Get all the pieces. The governor, see no more. Watch. Watch out, fish. I'll see how you don't fish. I'll let her more. Go. Now see. What is funny? Watch it. Shake up the face. Look up face. Go. Fish. Watch. No, you're still a boss out. That's Saltam. That's one. That's okay. You go see again more. Come on, I'm going to freezer. You say, get to the street freezer. That's it. That's full. There we go. See, okay, I'm holding there. I'm holding here, guys. Okay, I'll have this full fish. Okay, wow. See, all the fish are bringing. Wow. No, no, sir. What there? What there? A fish are in here, so all the things. All our boss. I see it, so what? I see, guys. All the fish. All there.
So nobody buying the fish now, and this causing another situation on the ground, as we could analyze right there.
There is no fish fresh. Watch, shape quality. Snapper, you got nice snapper bottom. This is marker fresh, rosy fish. And silk. How you gonna live? How you gonna live in this country? You have to know the minister of sport. And give not a to give the fisherman something that is a livelihood.
I'm telling you, persons are calling for some amount of assistance, Delta9 travelers. Yeah, see what's going on right there with the fisher folk. freeze upon freeze of fish because persons didn't want to eat fish because of 100+ persons that would have drowned. People don't even know how many persons are actually on the vessel, and the vessel is still not salvaged. But guess what? This is what the attorneys are saying are the most recent developments. Let's hear.
Good morning, Guyana. We just completed the second hearing, rather, the Charities Magistrate Court. We're presently in Charity representing Delon Grandison, Kevin Prince, and Rondell Roberts. I am one of the members of the legal team. I think we have over 15 attorneys representing all three of the accused. Today, we would have received partial disclosure, which contains certain statements and evidence that the police intend to rely on to proffer these charges against the three individuals, or the three crew members, and two crew members, sorry, and one staff from the transport and harbor, as requested on the last day. The matter has been adjourned to the 7th of September, where we will return to Charity, and we are expecting to get the full disclosure, meaning that all of the evidence that the police is intending to rely on in these charges, we are supposed to receive them by the 7th, of September. So far, we're pleased that the police kept their end of the deal and they brought the disclosure to court, and we're hoping that they will maintain the same momentum that they had in relation to the disclosure. At this point, it is a bit too early to make any comments on the disclosure, as we only received it a few moments ago. So I think in probably at a further time, when we have had opportunity to properly peruse the file, we'll be able to provide a comment to the media and the members of the public.
All right. Fair enough. So we'll be waiting on those updates, and as soon as they come in, we're going to make sure that we highlight that right here on Delta9 Media. But guess what? The top cops was highlighting this as well about the case.
The charge would have been read to them, right? The charge would have been read out to them, where they are charged with the murder of 72 persons who were on that MV Barima. And then strangely, we understand that they said they're also charged for murdering others unknown. They're charged for also murdering others unknown. So having read the charge to them, I understand that the magistrate then transferred the matter to the Charity Magistrate Court for the disclosure, which means that today, when the matter comes up, I don't know if it came up already, the prosecution, that is the police, because we understand that the DPP, the Director of Public Prosecutions, gave the fiat to the police legal advisor, Mandel Moore. What that means, that she authorized, the word not a big fancy word fiat, she authorized Mandel Moore to prosecute the case on behalf of the state. That is what that means. So he is supposed to make disclosure. Disclosure is a process by which the evidence that the prosecution has, copies, statements and all that, must be given to the defense so they can prepare the defense. So it is expected that based on what transpired on the last occasion, the prosecution headed by Mandel Moore is supposed to hand over statements that they would have acquired, which the DPP said she reviewed and found that there was sufficient evidence to charge these three men with the capital offense of murder. Let me understand that. So when they go this morning, I can't, well, I hope the lies will know that. They are so indecent that I would not be surprised to hear they go and say that they are not ready for disclosure. Even though, remember, the Director of Prosecutions stated publicly that based on the evidence she saw when she reviewed the file, she believed that the charge of murder was the appropriate charge. So she saw evidence, and then one would expect that at least that evidence that she saw is there and will be presented to the defense. So I hope that the defense entertain no BS from them. They're gonna go this morning and say they're not ready for disclosure. These men are languishing in jail. right? Languish in jail. And if you had evidence to charge, statements and other thing to make sure that they are charged with murder, then you should be able to at least give those statements to the prosecution, right? And as I said, somebody tell me the matter put down to September the 10th for disclosure. You see, I hope it's for the disclosure. You see, that is what I'm saying. And I know the lawyers, let me tell you, sometimes I know many of them are known to me, and I consider some of them are friends and so on. Sometimes you are too slow and too weak on this thing. When I say slow, not far slow. Because if the DPP indicated that based on the evidence she saw, she decided or she believed that a murder charge is the appropriate charge for these three men. Now the magistrate, the chief magistrate, set today, the 3rd of August, for disclosure. And you're going to go to court today, and I'm now hearing that the matter put down to September the 7th for disclosure. This is rubbish. I believe, and let me tell you this now, right? Because this is new information coming to me. The student is saying that the matter has been put down to August the 7th. Not August, September the 7th. Let me read it properly. Let me go back and make sure I missed you. Matter put down to September the 7th for disclosure. I hope that it is for the disclosure, you know. I hope that it is for the disclosure. If it is not for the disclosure, I would hope that the defense counsels move to the High Court immediately. Move to the High Court. There is precedent. I spoke about that on Friday in the Henry Green's case, where the very director of public prosecution, Shalimar Ali Haq, had recommended that Henry Green, Commissioner of Police, be charged with the offense of rape. And Henry Green moved to the High Court. And the late Chief Justice, he was acting at the time, Ian Chan, made it clear. The ruling is there, man. You have to do the research. It made it clear that the DPP, he said, is not only whether a prima facie case has been established, she see the evidence and suspect that a prima facie case, but is whether the case has any prospect of conviction in the court of law.
Yeah, all hearing that? You see why it's important to analyze as many aspects as we could. We hear from the attorneys. Now we're hearing from the top cops, so we could get some insights on what's going on with these new developments. Could it be the person's dragging the foot? We're analyzing it. We're analyzing it. Rasta Empress, thanks for being a part of the live. Greetings to our pilot, Delta9 Media, and to all morning Guyanese. A blessed Tuesday to everyone. Big up yourself, Rasta Empress. Thanks for being a part of this live presentation and being a frequent traveler. And a frequent traveler with the insights as well on Delta9 Media. Hi, Sherry Girl, thanks for tuning in and for being a part of this live presentation. Plus, Sherry Girl is a channel member. Thanks for supporting independent media, right? They're delaying, hoping as per normal, Guyanese people will forget about this tragedy. I'm telling you. And it's a sad reality, you know, that persons are so taken by survival and just dealing with the things of everyday life that 100+ persons and things like that could be a reality. It's real rough when we analyze what's going on with this, you know. And that's why we will continue to bring you the headlines and all the updates as it relates to what's going on with the MV Barima. Greetings, you're on to Delta9 Media Live. 1 second. I'm connecting the Yo, you there? Yeah. Yeah, man, we connect. I'm not shout you back. For some reason, you ain't coming through in the way that you should. I'm gonna shout you right back. 1 second. I'm gonna shout you right back. I know what's going on with my audio. We should be all set. Saying all set. All right. We do this. Audio. Still no connection. I don't know what this is. Listen. Nah, we hear it. I'm gonna shout you back when I set up. This one, play a Bermuda Triangle game sometimes. I got too much Bluetooth going on. You know what that's be? So one connecting to this thing and they're connecting to the other thing. Guess what? Let me hear some more what the top cops is highlighting about this right now.
That is what Ian Chan said. It is there as a precedent, right? Somebody is saying for the disclosure, right? So I'm saying, I hope that it is for the, so therefore, if it is for the disclosure, it means that they would have given copies of the statements they've already had, the statements or the evidence that the DPP used in determining that a charge of murder. And well, of course, for the disclosure can go on and on, which we will talk about later. Because as you get new evidence and so on, you are required to disclose it. As new evidence becomes available, you're compelled by law to disclose it. Because remember, and this is the teaching thing, if they do not disclose these things, you can't use it in any prosecution. So if you have a statement from any witness, any piece of evidence that you fail to disclose, can't wait the trial time and then come for ambush to bring it. It is not, well, it should not be accepted. I had that experience when they charged me, Connie, and others with conspiracy to commit fraud. They made disclosure, some limited disclosures. And what they did, as the trial unfolded, and incidentally, let me tell you all this, incidentally, this matter that I'm referring to where we were charged with conspiracy to commit fraud, the very magistrate now, a charity magistrate court, he was one of the prosecutors for Soku. He and Jeffers were the two prosecutors for Soku. And what did they do? They made full disclosure. And as the evidence is being led and they recognize the lapse, then they're seeking, when the matter's already started, then they're seeking to make disclosure to fill the gap. For example, during the course, it was revealed during the course of the trial, there was some evidence of some computer where information was stored.
So you can actually go and Google this yourself. All you got to Google is what happens under a ferry when it's never taken out of salt water and cleaned. So when a ferry stays in salt water and is never cleaned, heavy marine growth, severe structural corrosion, and extreme drag destroy its efficiency. The hull becomes completely caked in layers of slime, algae, mussels, sharp barnacles that weighs tons. Do you understand? Read that again. Sharp barnacles that weighs tons. Heavy marine growth, bifouling. Slime and algae, bacteria, and green slime form a thick layer within days, paving the way for larger organisms. Hard shells, thousands of barnacles, tube worms, and mussels cement themselves directly onto the hull until its cooling intakes. You hear that? Onto the hull and into its cooling intakes. I'm going to get to that fucking part just now, to tell you. With the cooling intake. massive weight gain, unchecked growth, can add up to 10 tons.
Obviously, as y'all can hear, the brother is very upset because he himself is a seaman and he's analyzing because he's saying, buddy, as a person who has remedy these problems and deal with these kind of repairs, we could have walked on this vessel and make sure that this tragedy wasn't the reality that it is. Right?
10 fucking tons or extra weight to a vessel, sinking the ship lower into the water. You know what I think? I can see where I'm going to go with this conscious now. Hang on there, wait. I just hold on for a second. Accelerated corrosion and structural damage, pitting and rust. Salt water acts as a powerful electrolyte conductor. Uncleaned marine life traps moisture and acid against the metal, causing deep pits and eating through protective layers. Galvanic reaction. Dissimilar metals like steel hulls meeting bronze fitting on stainless steel bolts. If you understand metal and chemist a bit, you'll understand the situation here, and I do. You understand? Causing deep pits and eating through protective layers. And continuously
Greetings, you're on to Delta9 Media.
Away from...
Big up yourself, Al. We're hearing you loud and clear now. Everything well connected. What do you know?
You, the family, the viewers, and every one of the liars. Yeah, I'm saying, why some of these local liars does not, like, stood up in court against certain decisions that the judge would make towards the client, knowing that the decision is not fit or right, the right decision is against the law. Are these liars, too, some of them are afraid of being victimized by the government?
That might be the thing, too.
Yeah, because now the days are showing, the top cop is saying some of these things, the liar is supposed to ask certain things that he's saying. You know, and the liar just like going with the flow to send this thing till September when and all this thing without any question.
Yeah.
Without any stand up and fight. So, you know, this makes I remember during the guy that represents Adriano, family, the first liar guy.
Yes.
And was interesting. I now see why he didn't really do much because like he was under the pressure of the government too. The pressure these guys coming up. There's no dictatorship in the country, bro. And then they talk about Granger was doing this. They didn't even do quarter of the thing they do. Quarter. You understand? So to say certain thing about Granger character, I would defend Granger. You see?
Yeah.
These guys is totally running this country, Guyana, with an iron fist, with Pharaoh and Ramsey. I'll be listening.
Big up yourself, King. Thanks for calling in and dropping those insights. I'm telling you, person sussing out the whole situation. I'm saying, but wait. So how the top cop able to highlight things that a large legal team might have already deciphered? Things to think about, you know. Things for we think about. Greetings, you're on to Delta9 Media.
Yeah, Delta. Big up yourself, my bro. My
morning,
it's
yeah.
blessing love to you.
Morning,
Family
morning.
blessing love to you.
Grand rising to you
Albert,
and
you know,
yours. What's going on?
yeah, man, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Good to hear.
You see me, brother, I told you once and I'm going to tell you twice.
Mm-hmm.
We as Guyanese, we too divided, my brother. You understand?
Yeah.
And when I talk about division, meaning division is ethnic group, you know. I mean, we divided within ourselves, bro. You understand? We as Guyanese, we divided within ourselves. You understand? Because this thing is not about fully and black no more, you know, my brother. This thing is about black against black. If you understand what I'm telling you, you know. You understand, brother? This thing is dread. Look at the visual, who we have a visual.
Yeah.
Who are the people stopping the visual, my brother?
And doing all kind of unnecessary things.
Who
You're right.
are the people just going by your house and pulling guns and threatening you and doing stuff? You understand what I'm saying, my brother? This thing is not about fully and black no more, you know, my brother. This thing is black fighting against your own, bro. There's how this thing that's in, bro. Because the more show that you black and you stand up against your black, there is a more money in your pocket, my brother. There's how the people get weak. So stupid. Remember, Barchanio said Guyanese people are very stupid people. And this is what it's proven to be, my brother. Now coming back to this, raising this vessel. You know, this vessel might raise still slipping October, my brother. Eh? You know this vessel going to raise till October? Because there was no company in such detail this government highlight what they need, going to provide all those things. And they just to show the length and depth this government is going, my brother, just to don't let these vessels come up to shore. And we as Guyanese, are we so divided? Look at the protest today. You will see what will happen. I'm going to make a video and send it. You will see what will happen.
Good.
This place is supposed to be empty where Barjanti is going. But what? Check and see who will be inside. 75% that we black man will be in there. Are they listening?
One love.
Are they listening?
One love. Thanks for calling me. Yeah. So, persons looking at the situation on the ground. And there's what coming in. That's the views. And we could see it for ourselves too. Right? But the thing I want to know is how much longer are we going to continue to be used as a cat's paw to box the coals out of the fire? Right? They use you for all the dangerous and harmful tasks. And then they discard you because they could always get another paw to prevent themselves from getting burned. Patrick, what's going on? Patrick is saying this government will definitely tamper with evidence before they raise that vessel. So guess what? There's a lot of persons talking about this vessel. And I know if you all remember recently, this person had a back and forth about them being allowed to go in a particular part of a vessel. Let me hear what's going on right here.
The MV Barima tragedy.
Greetings, you're on to Delta9 Media Live.
Yeah, that's the me again.
Yeah.
The PPP government thing using black people, you know. Listen, we're used to growing, man. We know right from wrong, right?
Yeah.
We know separation from upliftment, right?
Every time.
We know division by unity. We know all these things as growing folks. And whatever you do, you are responsible for your action.
Yes.
You're as a grown, you're not a child. None of these black people is not a child. That's their way of thinking, and that's how they feel their life should do, and nobody shouldn't tell them to do. They present themselves in that way to put in a position to fight against their own, or fight against those that ain't getting it. But the little money they get, they feel is big enough. So it's not about the you getting used. Nobody using them. They putting their own self.
They putting their own self in a position to be used in that manner. You're saying pretty much they're the ones wanting to participate because of the little benefits where they get in.
Look, I used to work for a boss. My boss, he was managing like 59 buildings. One building, this client used to lease the whole building and rent it out to other people. Me and the client tight. Was one of my boys who used to look out for me extra work and things. And he and the man get in a situation where he find out the man making a bunch of money and he getting jack collect. And he try to set up the man on some things. He give the man a time to move. And the man move. But he tell the man to court, saying that the man ain't move on time. And he come here for me a grand check, The other day I told you that check. I said, bro, you name Robert, I said, Mr. Robert, I can't do this. This is not of my character. He sent me home. He said, betray me. I ain't betray you. You trying to make me feel guilty and betray my character. You want to betray myself.
Yeah.
So all of these people is betraying themselves. You see? Because of the money. So the government is using them. They're using themselves. You understand?
Filthy lucre, like Top Cop them I said. The filthy lucre, right? I telling you.
I did listening.
Big up yourself. The filthy lucre. Big up yourself, Mr. Snow. Let me jump into some more of this because Parsons is throwing some serious shots. I wonder why.
Unfortunate deaths of our citizens and fish consumption. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, some people are refusing to buy fish. And I wonder what the people of this country will do if they see where the septic tank cleaners, those large-scale companies who clean septic tanks, dirt and filth, are to see where they dump their waste. And I don't know if we have laws against that, and I hope we should have laws against dumping them in the sea, in the beaches, the oceans, the rivers. But maybe there's something the government needs to look into. But the fact is, it is believed that these things, when dumped in the rivers and the oceans, the ebbing of the tide, the waves, the flushing, the washing, the moving up and down of the waves creates electricity that kills the germs. And especially the oceans and the saltwater rivers, that they help to destroy bacteria and filth. Now, with human or dead bodies, we Guyanese have a very nasty attitude of throwing our dead animals over into a canal or into a drain or into a gutter or even into the Atlantic Ocean or rivers and so on. We have that nasty habit, which is not very good and with which people look down upon us. Now, coming to this incident of the MV Barima and people dying, it will take only a short period of time for the salt water, the tide, the power to remove the flesh of the bodies. And I don't want to be too graphic about this. But I want to talk about the consumption of fish, because some people are spreading all kinds of rumor about fish. And we must understand that in the ocean, in those salt water and in those layers, these things are taken care of very quickly by nature. And with the millions or billions of fishes in the ocean that move from one place to another, from one district to another, according to tide and according to even spawning, when they're supposed to reproduce their children, to produce for future generation of fishes for our consumption.
So that's some more insights on the panic being created by what's going down with the MV Barima right now. But guess what? The leader of VPAC, Honorable Mr. Best, is highlighting this because some persons are very quiet, very, very quiet during what's going on right there.
Region has absolutely nothing to say. Corruption is now killing our citizens. It's so bad that citizens are dying. The captain didn't license that ship. The government did. This woman right here is one of the most powerful voices in our region. We all would have seen she went up against the United States when they tried to ban those Cubans who have been with us. She spoke out. She has one of those independent voice. Guyana is a sovereign state.
Yeah,
we know
yeah.
this. But we have neighbors. We have friends. Speak
no,
to
it's amazing to see some Guyanese out there eating fish because of them bodies within the river. What happened to all them tons of cocaine?
Yeah.
What the Guyana police force to dump in the Atlantic Ocean? Why are we Guyanese people so backward? Huh? The brother fish don't carry them thing like when people wanted to see. Where will the fish live on? The fish live on their thing in the sea.
Mm-hmm.
The fish eat fishes I think to survive.
Yeah. And anybody who just catch catfish, they don't
You know
know
why Guyanese
catfish
people
is
are
different
so
from them things.
backward?
Yeah.
Bro, right in Linden, bro, we used to go and catch, we would call them fish was eat fish and them things. And them fish, we used to enjoy them fish, bro. Whether they casty, whether it's casty, but the fish sweet bad.
Catfish, hassa,
Yeah,
all of them same thing.
casty.
Same thing. Yeah.
And them fish, they didn't eat fish. So I don't know why people so dense and but all because of them bodies, they ain't going to eat fish. What happens to all them tons of cocaine? With a man drop in the ocean? Huh? How come nobody never dead yet eating all them cocaine?
I tell you.
You see how we got these people backward, bro?
Yeah.
Once all them boys go fall down in the sea and the fish go and eat them, snake and them things die and fish eat them. You understand me? Anyhow, bro, you're listening.
Big up yourself. Hey, it's rough, but at the end of the day, the thought of it is gonna make Forrest say, "Why cook make the curry beef, or deal with some chicken." You know, you left this sea alone for a little while. You left this sea alone for a little while. We all think Delta9 travelers. Greetings, Dennis. Thanks for tuning in to the live presentation. Rasta Empress is saying those fisher folks may see more evidence. I'm just saying. Audrey's asking where Mr. Consorf is from. He is one who contributed to the PPP lawlessness. The pocket full. I'm telling you. Big up yourself, Audrey. Thanks for being a part of this live presentation. Always insightful. Thanks for commenting. Well, guess what? Y'all don't know. Team Delta's Team Samsung, keeping us connected no matter where in the world. This live presentation is located. And guess what? The audience is global. And that's how we stay connected. Team Samsung is Team Delta. And we hear some more from the leader of VPAC about what's going on right now.
Friend, speak to your brother. I'm calling on Trinidad Prime Minister. I'm calling on the United States Marco Rubio. You've all shown a very close relationship with Guyana. You've seen we have just lost over 100 lives because of corruption. Have we no conscience? We cannot use our objectivities conveniently. Me and Motley and the entire Caribbean and the United States and all would have spoke out around the 2020 election to elect the same president that you're standing next to. Are you now saying it's okay for corruption to have taken the lives of over 100 Guyanese and we have nothing to say? You can still be objective. Being objective is not the same into a sovereign state. You can still be objective. All we're asking for is your voice. How do you feel, Mia Motley? The fact that you have seen 100 and something lives would have been lost in Guyana. And it is clear that the responsibility falls at the feet of the government. Are we now to think that objectivity doesn't mean anything because of a friend? Are we now to think the woman that we all been bragging is one of the voice of the region has absolutely nothing to say? Do you honestly believe that the minister who was responsible for this ministry, who was responsible for licensing this vessel, the captain didn't license that vessel, the state did. Who licensed that vessel? Licensed that vessel to kill those people. All we are asking for is your voice. Irfan Ali might not see what you do. Marco Rubio, the State Department, there was a list of sanctions coming against Guyana because of corruption. We saw the Prime Minister of Trinidad stood up against CARICOM, shown a level of objectivity, shown a level of objectiveness. Are you guys now saying it is okay for Guyanese to die? For Guyanese to die at the feet of corruption and we no longer have a voice? Are we just here for our usefulness? I am calling on the entire CARICOM, on the ABC countries. Yes, Guyana is a sovereign state, but you can still have an opinion. An opinion is what I ask, because just that opinion maybe will help my president up here act. Because if he is sitting there and is unwilling to act, it is saying to us, the Guyanese people, that he's not ready to govern for Guyana, because those lives matters. We can never be in politics and make the life of our citizens more important than the office that we hold. Minister Ejel and Indar should have already done the honorable thing and removed themselves from public office. Save the face of this nation. Save the face of Guyana. We are no longer a poor country, people. We are now on the world stage. Everything that happens in Guyana, it is seen around the world. I've seen this morning, we're on Bloomberg. Do you know what the statement was? They didn't deny Guyana has the wealth. They confirmed Guyana have one of the fastest growing economy in the world.
Exactly.
Management. Is this the image we want the world to portray? Or the world to see Guyana as, yes, one of the fastest? Dr. Irfan Ali. The wealth of this country is in your hands. The legacy will be yours. The ministers are part of your cabinet. We voted for your ticket. That's who the Guyanese people voted for. a ticket that had you as the president. Is this the legacy that you want to leave? A legacy that took the life of 100 and something families. Ideology that we are now to believe that you can leave someone to suffer and then come back and be the saving grace, and you're then loved, and you then got a new term. This is your last term, President Ali. I'm calling on you this Sunday. Do the honorable thing. Stand up for the people of this country. Stand up against your own cabinet if you have to. The Guyanese people, you have now a government. You have now a budget that no other president would have seen in the history of Guyana. What legacy are you prepared to leave? The legacy that your government would have used corruption to kill your people? Your government would have licensed that vessel. The captain didn't license that vessel. Your government did. And when they licensed that vessel, Mr. President, they licensed it to kill those people because that vessel should not have been licensed in the first place.
Exactly. Exactly. And when we analyzing this thing, we gotta remember situations like Farmgate, Cowgate, and other things were going on. So we gotta expect behavior that will reflect all of these prior revelations. We can't play like we're naive and we know that we're dealing with a lion and we're acting like if we're dealing with a kitten. That's dangerous. Very, very dangerous. So we gotta analyze this thing in a real way. Big up to all the travelers who are live with us right now as we go international for some local headlines. Let's hear what attorney Mr. Albert Baldio is highlighting about what's going on with
at home,
MV Barima.
and action speaks louder than words. So you got to get down to brass tacks. Lift the boat, bring it, and let's have a hearing. In addition to the hearing, put the legislation in place. Start gathering the exhibits. Start talking about solutions, implementations, replacing the vessels, putting on the militia, and making sure that you have an adequate supply of ships coming in, replace them and rehabilitate those which can be rehabilitated, but start putting your money in the bank to buy brand new ferries and replace them, even if you got to take a loan and then let it put it on hire purchase, or in what case may be, because you're making money as the people travel on it. And I'm not asking you to charge an arm and a leg. Make sure that they're reasonable and that they're user-friendly, because these are the poor people of Guyana, and I stand up for the underdog. I'm standing up for people who can't afford it. They have to be able to be taken care of in this case. So share the link, join my group, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, as we continue to talk about the greatest tragedy that has happened in recent years and recent memory, and one of the worst tragedies, if not the worst in Guyana's history, that has made us to stop, pull up our socks, take stock of what's going on, and make sure that we can prevent another tragedy like this. Don't let's try to solve this or try to make it a non-issue. That's not going to fly. That's not going to work. And getting away and not facing the press, having representatives out there to clarify this is not going to work. And then whenever the representatives come, like you had one at the Port Moran, he come and said, oh, we had a little problem. We now overcoming a little problem. 100 people, darn lives were lost, and we just had a little problem. What planet are you from, creature? These are people's lives, and you will say we had a little problem. We recovered from a little problem. I'm going to play that clip next time with the person. You'll know who it is. Don't you dare utter those words against her on our we're decent and civilized people are, because we're going to make sure that proper action is taken against you. How are you going to represent the government that come and said we had a little problem?
Exactly. You got to address this thing like what it is. It's a tragedy. One of the worst tragedy, if not the worst tragedy in our country history. Play like if you trying to lowball this situation and make it seem like if it's less than it is. You got some persons right now traumatized early this morning. Whole last night they couldn't sleep because they reflecting on some of the things that they had to go through, and the fact that they will no longer still be able to see their family members that they would have lost. It's crazy.
And you coming and talking to people from Port Parent and go out there and coming out on a limb?
Fully up, fully up.
I don't know how you guys get those positions and how you represent a country, but I think there should be a total revamp. If it was I would call all of them and tell them, listen, you know what? I'm reshuffling, I'm changing, and I'm beefing up this thing now. You're not serving me the way I should be as president. I'm looking small, and although I'm huge, I'm looking too top heavy. And you need to go. You need to be fired. You need to get another job. I need to send you on leave while the investigation is going. This is not time for play. This is time for action. And the buck stops at my desk because I'm the president. President Ali, take it from me. That's what people are saying in the street. Perhaps they might not want to tell it to your face. Or
Greetings. You're on to Delta9 Media Live.
Yeah, Delta.
Yeah.
Now the crew have survived that tragedy, bro. What types of social do they have to manage their fear?
Well, I tell you how cruel this thing is.
Huh?
You want to tell how cruel that thing is?
Now, it's not just that surviving, you know. This cycle now is that how they're coming out from where they are, bro. Huh? What fear do they have in this system, bro? To say, oh gosh, we there here, or we there here, we there here, the people right, it's good. No, now you're putting them people under so much trauma, bro.
Yeah. You come out of a tragedy that caused so many other persons to not survive, so many other persons you would have worked with closely, and then after that.
Don't say you're not 2 men. 15 of them can't be accounted for, bro.
Yeah.
How this government so heartless, my brother?
And then after that, them man put 72 counts on your head. And listen.
On murder?
You know that, bro?
That's a cycle, right? By yo. It's only God be with them, that them in turn to something different, you know, bro.
That's right.
And I want God to take them and give them strength and may they come out. And you know, live this day, bro.
Definitely.
What is wrong with our DPP, bro? She needs to go too, bro. Why they have picketing against her? This thing is all about government, bro. This thing is all about government power. Look who is the people that did these things thinking too, bro.
Yeah.
Look at the COI. Look at the crew. How can government get these people with such a sharp pace of time, with no background check, with no interface? But by now you see, and all these people are related. Yeah? How come we get a proper COI? Yeah? When all these people are related, bro.
Yeah.
To the government.
Yeah. And persons highlighting a lot of details about it. And we can highlight some more on the right here on this live. Big up yourself, Dion, and thanks for calling in with them insights. Respect to all the persons calling in and sharing their views as we analyze, because it's important that we keep these very important headlines on the front line. Big up to Attorney Albert Baldio, all the way out in New York, highlighting this about what's going on with the MV Barima.
So look in the eye and tell you, but I can. And therefore, I'm telling you, people are talking your name, that you are the one responsible because the buck stops at you. Welcome to the world of politics. The buck stops at our desk, respectively. Now, they go on to say in A again, as it relates to loading cargo and stability arrangements, the inquiries to examine, you know, this stability make me laugh, because this ship, whenever the goods or the luggage go to the other side, then that other side can't. And when it go back this way, then it can't that side. Nobody now locked down stuff on this thing here. It's going like this, you know, like a seesaw. Eventually, then it comes and boom, everything gone over. So when we talk about stability, nature, quantity, and total weight, We know the weight was much more than this poor boat could handle. We know that. The loading, we know even when the captain say, you know what, this boat can't hold anymore, Carl come through, we need this, put this on, put that. And his captain can't say no, but you put the captain in charge for murder. Poor captain is starting this job, I'm gonna feel me picking them, how am I gonna put food on the table? And now they're gonna charge me for murder. And bigger ups, higher ups, use the man as evidence. Who call him? Who demanded? Who threatened him? Who tell him you got to carry this roller? If you don't go, you carry the generator. You got to carry this lumber. You're offering you X amount of money. The captain before 100 to 12 years talk about how people used to try to bribe him. And when he didn't take the bribe, they curse him. And when they curse him, they try to fire him. And when he didn't take them on, they try to kill him. Come on. These are all situations that exist in Guyana. I know Guyana well. Nobody can tell me but Guyana. I born and grew there, and I've been all around. So I know what is the culture there. Unfortunately, we got to get out of that, but that'll be another talk for another day. We got to lift our standards. But the problem is, you can't tell me about nature, quantity, and total weight, because we already know the thing was overloaded. We know that the stability, and they say about now B, which is a repetition of A. The procedures are weighing, recording, loading, distributing, stowing, and securing cargo and vessels. Yeah, you got to secure this wasn't done. It was side to side, you know. It wasn't anchored down. No pun intended, because the boat, apparently, the ship didn't even have an anchor. So where you going to anchor down? You didn't have an anchor to anchor yourself in the sea. And you didn't even tie down the, or strap down the cargo. What other nonsense? What other criminal negligence is this? How are you going to solve that? How are you going to whitewash that? How are you going to cover that up? You tell me. How are you going to do it? How? It's obvious. It's like, as I mentioned a Latin legal phrase to you just now, the thing speaks for itself. It's obvious. A fortiori, even more so. That's Latin for even more so. A fortiori, the issue speaks for itself. It is obvious that there was a criminal negligence there. Okay. So let's get up there now to the other one. Whether any cargo or vehicle shifted, whether water ingress or flooding occurred, and the effect of any such event upon stability. Well, obviously, you're asking three questions. You're stating four in A, B, C, and D. You're stating it 4 times, and it concerns the same foolishness. That you didn't stabilize the vessel, you overloaded it, and that is what caused it to sink. You mean you need 5 people, 5 judges and specials to tell you that, you know, how many people you need to tell you that the boat was overloaded, that the vessel was too old, was not seaworthy? How many people can tell you a spade is a spade when it's obvious to the intelligence? How many people you need to tell you that, look, rain is falling. The rain is falling, it's falling. And you say, you know what? I need to hold a commission of inquiry to find out if this rain is falling. What other balderdash? I'm Baldio, not balderdash. But that is all utter balderdash, right? Doesn't come from me. It comes from the English term rubbish. So what other balderdash for you to say? And, you know, Joe Biden, the president of America, used to call it malarkey. Malarkey is the feces of a bird. So the feces of the bird, used to call it malarkey. Instead of telling you're talking and that word, he would say you're talking malarkey. That is, you're talking the feces of a bird. So when you talk about balderdash, you're talking about real stupidity, real nonsense now. So all these 4 questions relate to the same issue, and that is, we already know, and it looks at us, that this ship was doomed to kill. This was a vessel waiting to sink, a vessel waiting to go under, as the captain said, who had it for 12 years. And I spoke to you about him in the last talk that we had 2 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. Now they come back with the same crap. As it relates to machinery and technical systems, the inquiry says the condition and operation of the propulsion machinery, steering systems, generators, and electrical systems. My God, we already told her the generator wasn't good. Only one engine will work. And that the ship didn't even have an anchor. So you were asking me, I want to know the machinery and technical systems, the condition operation of the propulsion machinery. Propulsion machinery, you're talking about jet now. Propulsion. This thing can hardly have a chuck, and go on the ocean. Are you telling me the propulsion machinery and the steering systems, generators, and electrical systems? My God. Look at where we gone to now. Look at this language. Look how far we gone. We gone to Oxford now. We gone to the big fancy white folks here now. You telling me the condition operation of the propulsion machinery. What propulsion machinery this ship had? It had none. It barely had a chuk-chuk engine that carried along 5 miles per hour knots. They had pictures of the boat sinking going on very close to the water. And now you're asking me about this? You're asking the commission to find what they had? They didn't have an anchor. Steering systems. I don't know if they should, how they steer this thing, if the wheel was broken or what it was, but they used to find Barima. So that must have been working all right, or half in a week and what. And electrical systems, that boat hardly had any light. It hardly had generators. People were sleeping there and just hope to pray they reach the Barima, to Port Kaituma and back. And now it talks again to B, not a big fancy word here. This like a drive this thing in the House of Lords in England. B, the condition and operation of build systems and other essential safety systems. The condition and operation of build systems and other essential safety systems. Well, listen to the video that Rolf Frank gave. Rolf Frank said, I'm here and there's a dead body next to me, not far from me, the body of a little child. So we don't even have separation of life, dead and living. We're transporting cargo of all natures, including corpse, in a way that is not allowed by science and law. And we're mixing dead and alive together. And then you got the bail systems and other essential safety systems. This bail systems, what was it, a bucket? I don't know what it was. All these people used to defecate and all these things if you wanted to go to the bathroom. God knows if you used to stand up over the bow or what. But listen, Guyana is on the threshold. Guyana ought to do better than this. There's money coming in. We have a big consolidated fund. We can't allow these sort of things to... You want people read this thing? We are ashamed. We are ashamed. When you read about stuff like this, you feel ashamed. You know why I feel ashamed? Because as Guyanese, we are proud of Guyana. We're the representatives of Guyana. Each and every Guyanese in the diaspora are...
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing when you gotta analyze this from an international perspective, you understand? Greetings, caller. Hold 1 second. Yeah, it's embarrassing when you gotta analyze this thing from an international perspective because persons can say, wait, but it's not same Guyana, yeah, get all of that money and all of them resources and this what's going on. Yeah, that's what we gotta deal with. That's what we gotta deal with. You know? Go right ahead, caller.
Yeah, I like Barry. He's a fair man.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very fair man. And bro, what they give the president to read, that is what he's reading. To look good. To tell himself that he's on it. When everything is negative, what he says. From the moment the boat is 87-year-old, it don't even have a people. What more? You see, this has to show you the lack of government intervention. Because if you want the CUI to discover all these things, why the government in first place did not investigate it before it go on the water?
Powerful point.
You see this region?
Yeah.
He just reading like yes, I want CUI to tell me this and tell me that. Bro, we got me so backward and forward, bro. This thing was to be done since 2022, bro. Yeah? And they bring it out. Since 2022, this ship was supposed to be done. on the dry sail don't come out back since 2022. 2023, then they bring the ship forward to the Capelli or Kutpala or whatever fancy name. They bring the one, the Caterpillar or whatever. Why can't they use that and the Malaysia? The Malaysia come in 2024, I believe. Why didn't they use that? Because why? The money where they put for the procurement for building wharf, the money done and the wharf still broken down. The wharf even gone quarter away because the wharf broken down.
Corruption causing.
You look at all the wharf this government built. Porica wharf fall apart. Particle wharf fall apart. Vehicle falling over. Look at all these wharf this government built, bro. What you want to see why to tell you if the lady told you, court wife told you, 2 generators was on the boat because the first one wasn't working and they bring a second one and that is what sank the ship. Don't you want to see why to come and tell you that 2 generators was there and don't make the ship sink? We gotta do more better government, bro. No joke.
Real thing.
We have to do better government. We stand and Guyanese people relaxing too much. These 3 people supposed to never be in prison. We supposed to be on the street demanding that they release immediately, bro.
Yeah.
You look till September, they got to wait till the trial and everything. Why the Guyanese people are allowing this, bro?
And that's what Top Cop was like, thing.
Exactly, we need to go out there and demand that these people be released immediately. And we as Guyanese just sit up there and allowing our black folk to be in prison. And the minister could show middle finger and threaten people, and he's still driving and going about his place, my brother. What nonsense is going on in Guyana?
I'm telling you.
And we as Guyanese setting this chopping this, bro. And the same thing what Darwin Bessie say, what happened to the ABC countries? Why we not hearing nothing from the CARICOM? Why we not hearing nothing from the US ambassador? Why these people are not saying anything? They're listening, bro. Sometimes the pressure does go up when ready to speak, bro.
We're just trying to suss out to really taking place because we're hearing a lot of silence, but for other things, they're going to come and they're going to song conversations. I'm waiting to see, coming around next election time, if any of these same silent partners are going to soon start to voice opinions and conversations again. You know? There's so much things for us to analyze about what's going on right here.
A natural way to stay ready, baby. 'Cause I'm ready for you, Mr. C.
The ultimate male supplement, men's total wellness formula, packed with essential nutrients for men's health.
She'll call you Mr. C.
Right? But let me get this thing clear. I don't care which party you support, but wrong is wrong. Our responsibility is something is very have a consequence. The MV Barima had a contract tender for 100-something million. That boat there supposed to be on dock repairing since 2023 or 2024. A contract is out for that boat repair. But it wasn't. It was still underwater. And the new ferry that come was hosing fancy party, and anything on it. So the people that who in charge of transport and harbor, which is, we all know is who, right? should be whole and be placed before the court, because if this was another country in the Caribbean, America, England, Canada, wherever it is, they was the one being in jail. Likewise in Guyana, the captain and crew members surviving, there's the one being in jail for silence. If it wasn't in a contract, wasn't being out there for the boat repair, it is something different. But there was, and it is still until now out there.
Okay.
For that boat be on dock for repair.
Y'all hearing this, Delta9 travelers?
The people of this country has failed. The Ghanaians will vote for people to protect this country and protect the citizen life to make it better. But what will happen? The people in Region 1 premised a U-boat since don't know when, how much years ago, 2 years. Boat come and the boat is there holding boat cruise, fancy party, and what happened? Now they're saying the blood-clad boat, when we lose over 100 citizens, Guyanese citizens, our Amerindian brother and sister, over 100 life. Can you imagine that? Is that what people vote for?
And
the people is the power of this country.
Are we looking at it? Well, some of us are looking at it as if it's a light thing, but it is not. Condolences to the family members and the loved ones, but yo, it's a sad, sad situation.
That's why we put in there for run this country. People could take you out and put whatever you want, but promise is a comfort to fool. Let me repeat again. There it is, a tender for 120 something million for that boat go under repair. But what happened? Who failed the people? Not the captain, not the crew. It's the people who in charge of transport and harbor of this country. They is the one supposed to be held before the court. Though is the ones that we have before the court, but the people of this country is so stupid. Like the MV, the honorable MV said the guy is very stupid. This country has a lot of stupid people. That it is. When will Guyanese wake up? When it's too late, all them social media commentators who yapping them out. Those are those who want to be paid for yap them out. If any one of their family went on about that, like people who in higher office, you will see how fast the boat will be rise. But people of this country, like I said before in a video since last year, our grandparents, our great-grandparents, and parents brainwash the younger generation of this country. When election come, we must vote for this party and that party. Every single election is promise. It's promise. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that for the citizens, we're gonna do that for you. And when I get into power, what happened? Neglect to the people of this country.
Everything that everybody had to say, and I'm also been speaking a lot on it, but I've never clicked plus to actually make a video. This situation is, there's not words that we can actually find to describe. I find that there's no word that I can go to a family to tell them that the family that they put on a boat and they were wishing safe journey, the family that they were praying so that they can meet to the place of work or meet to celebrate something with their family, or even to the family that had to go, was going to bury their late mom that was on that vessel, right? The crew members that were called in to do a job that they were paid to do, that they were taught is either you comply or we pay somebody else to do the job, that has family at home that need to eat, but they're making the sacrifice the same way. Now, I got this post say from, I think this is Jennifer Ali post, right? I mean, we find she talking, she got a lot of sense right now, right? And like she rightfully said inside of this post, right? Y'all allow a vessel to continue to work that y'all wouldn't even take your own family members on, right? And a lot of influencers, like I say, everybody has the right to their own opinion, and they've been giving their opinion. But the reality is, right, if some of them that think that these people had a choice whether they go on the boat or they know the boat get problem and they still went on the boat type of people, I wonder if it was somebody close to you, if your opinion would have been the very same thing, the very same way how you putting it over. I don't do politics, right? I'm not affiliated with any political party. This is my own opinion. This is how I feel. This is how I see it, right? Now, the vessel sink. I said to you guys on live umpteen times, I was out at night, came in by about 9 something. The first news I got was the news with the person that in Grove, Anna Grove, wherever the village is, that on the man that on alive is his wife, attempt to unalive his mother-in-law, and then unalive himself. That was the first message we was greeted with about 9 something that night. Before 10 o'clock the night, before the news had released to say that his vessel sank, somebody was in my life telling me, Cole, the vessel sank with people, the boat. They wasn't using vessel. They said the boat, the ferry. And I was like, looking the media, and I couldn't find nothing. And I was like, yo, I can't even say nothing because the media don't have it, right? Now, this boat went down. I learned about it about 9 something. The people that on the boat receive help at 5 a.m. in the morning. How many persons could have been saved if they could have been only reached earlier? That's I have questions, right? Because I don't know the answers. How many persons could have been saved? Now, this is even more hard for me to say, right? Or for me to look at and sit down and just keep looking. To the family, I'm really sorry for your loss. And if there was anything that any one of us who have a heart could have do to actually cause that boat not to sink, better believe it, we would have done it. But that is nothing that it was in our control. The persons who had control of those situations are the person, not the captain. Because of the country that we live in, let me just bring this up. Before I said it, I said, if the captain know he was under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and he took the order to sail that boat, because apparently, this is what we heard, that persons refused to take the ship, the vessel out, to sail the vessel to Port Kaitumo. Now, we say if he understand that he was under the influence of alcohol and he still went and on that vessel, then he has to face his penalty. But today, to hear what he was shouting while he been sentenced for murder. No, this bring me back straight back to the fact that when this family was on that boat, when the family went on that boat, nobody thought it would have sunk. In their head, it's just another rough ride with a boat that we're not even supposed to go in, but we have no other means, no other ways, because we can't even afford a plane ticket.
To me very carefully, so that whosoever got brains could understand what he's saying, and who moving with shell, bay shell, ain't gonna understand. They're gonna run away with a lot of stupid ideas. You understand? But who got brains gonna listen and understand, right? Now listen to this very carefully. I'm speaking to our Guyanese citizens of all race. Please listen this. Now, I, Mr. Mentos, left for control of boat. I is the controller of a ferry. I take the responsibility as the controller of the ferry. Now, we working with manifestos. We working with books, computers, and everything concerning the ferry. I'm responsible for the ferry. Now, I have sailors, captain, people writing tickets, selling tickets, people who doing bookings, and people who collecting tickets, people who packing the boat. It's a network, it's a group of people that what we imply, or I imply, as to take this responsibility as to do this. Now, I can't be there because I in charge, I the boss. I lay out instruction that when y'all finish with the manifesto, y'all bring it to me. This boat carrying only 300 passengers, 10 truck, 30 vehicle, and what, etc., etc. You understand? So they got upon the manifesto. You got the records. Now, when I collect this record from you, it's showing me that 160 persons upon this boat. That means it's less. 2 truck, less. 10 vehicle, less. 160 people, there's less. Everything is less. But let me tell you something what is transpiring now behind the scene. Forget about the manifesto, right? Remember, they don't come to me, I don't check the good. I got confidence in this because this is what y'all do. We're working with me. Y'all bring this to me and y'all say this is it. But behind the scene, what is happening? Because I is one of the culprits. You just pope the boat. Northwest Ferry is got the most poper. Tell anybody I sell. Northwest Ferry, people just pope the boat brutal. And nobody care nothing but them. It just always happen because when you done pay for go up on the boat and the boat ready for left off, 100 people is jump up on the boat. Because remember now who collecting ticket down there? When Chuck Black have down here and the piece left for the back there by the stern, not the bow. Nobody don't jump up on the boat from the bow. From the stern part, people start jumping down in the boat with a bag. Pope the boat. You understand why I'm telling you? I don't know why y'all take this guy's one of the pope. I pope already. More than one time I pope Northwest boat and travel for free. So other people do the same thing like me. Travel for free. You understand? So nobody never cater for this moment that if anything should happen, them are responsible for you and them know who's you. But remember now, they got names of the passengers who traveling. But them ain't got names of the paupers. You understand? There's one. Along with her, I don't know if it got jiggery pokery, but all hustle or everything was going on got jiggery pokery. That vehicle might go on with bogus thing, or a runnings might happen for a couple of vehicles go on for people more get the money in the pocket or whatsoever. These is runnings that happen all the time. Guyana always got runnings. What part runnings there? Some people don't walk. Sorry, what part runnings in there? Some people don't walk. It always got runnings. You understand? But at the end of the day, and at the end of everything and all will go on, remember now I see boss. Y'all bring this book to me. When I read this, it's showing me 160 passengers, 3 truck, 10 vehicle, and what not what etc. I gotta accept this for y'all bring. Y'all bring this to me. I was nowhere there, but y'all bring this to me. That means this I depend upon this for y'all bring. You understand? Every time that this ferry starts sailing, y'all bring an amount to me in record. And I gotta accept this because I am nowhere wrong. I ain't deaf to see what's going on. But at the end of it, this ferry sink. You understand? When the ferry sink now, remember God is manifested, I got all the records of what's going on. So I could stay from a distance and say, hey, this boat got on 3 truck, 10 car, 160 passengers, or whatsoever. This is where y'all bring y'all give me. Right? And at the end of it, let me tell you, your mother scorned something. Don't blame me for going on at the back of there, no? I don't concern them. I not to be blamed for that. Them were packing and them were dealing with that. God tried it with that. You understand? The most could happen, I can jail this scorn because I left y'all for do a work. I do what y'all supposed to do and I doing scorn. So the only thing I could do is put her in fucking prison because you are responsible. I responsible for the way y'all bring and give me because y'all tell me it's this.
Just have a question for everybody. Basic question is, who should be charged for the murder of all the victims on the Barima that went down, right? That died in the Barima incident, right? If, let's start, the boat was originally assessed, deemed beyond its useful life, condemned, for lack of a better word, so they even bought a new boat. By doing that, the administration was well aware that the boat was no longer safe, right? It was beyond its useful life. So the administration got tenders, they bid it out, they bought a boat. The boat was delivered to the country. It was commissioned by the president himself. But the old boat was never taken off duty, service to say, and put into dry dock for repair, condemnation, demolition, however you want to work, right? So who's responsible at this point? The top of the PPP to the bottom, everybody knew. You will have the RDC will know, the NDCs will know, parliamentarians will know. So this boat was brought in to replace the old boat. But the old boat was kept in service while the new boat supposedly could not assume service because of the dock not being completed. But if the dock was that bad, how was the old boat being docked? And if the new boat was being used for parties, who were attending these parties? If the president went to the party, then he's part of this. Anyone, PPP member that went to the party, anybody, businessmen who...
Boat, we're gonna go and sail in the Demerara River a bit. We're gonna have dinner on the party boat. I just want to show you guys a sneak peek of the dining area, how it is and how beautiful it's set up. First time for me on the party boat. Big up to Leon. Leon is here also. My wife is here and I have some other friends. Happy anniversary to the T-Setter family. I hope Vanessa and the big boss have a super anniversary. We're gonna have dinner on the boat. We're gonna take a stroll down the Demerara River and have a fun one, have a few drinks. Let me show you. This is just the second floor of the boat that you can come and dine and have a little good time, and in the sense of having a small...
businessmen, whomever, they're all aware. See, here's the thing. This isn't bragging. I'm a chief engineer. I have 10 guys, right? 10 engineers. Even if a junior guy says to me that one of the engineer on duty is drinking. Just say he says that. I didn't have to see it. The fact that it was brought to me, I have to launch an investigation, because if that machine blows, if the machine that we operate, if it blows, if it hurts someone, I was told, once you're told, it is your duty and the safety for everyone involved for you to take the next step and launch an investigation, whether it's a false accusation, it's malicious, whatever it is, it's your job to do it. And if you don't do it, you know, the owners don't call the engineers, they call me. I'm on the hook. What did you do? What policies in place? What procedures in place? What does the REA, the collective CBA, the collective bargaining agreement with the union says? What are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to handle it? You know, if this person was drinking, do they need to go to substance abuse
So good morning, viewers. If you are now joining us, we are coming to you live from Linden at the Watuka Guest House, where Vice President Barajacchio is currently holding a public outreach. And protesters have gathered to protest the removal of Ministers Juan Edgel and Deodat Indar following the MV Barima tragedy.
Have you always like there, you say? And we protest what Samuel what you know, like a black man and there, but then Samuel then right now, we can't have black people can't run business, but the country is a fuck up thing to we buy.
No, man, is that done?
Yeah, man, what is the system, the man?
You see, let me tell you something. Listen to us. You see what going on there?
A public outreach, and protesters have gathered to protest the removal of ministers Juan Egil and Deodat Indar.
Who is the liar? Bishop. Who is the liar? 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 Who lied to the nation? 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 No demand. No demand. No demand. No demand.
Bring up the evidence, man. Bring up the evidence. No votes. Bring up the evidence. No. Bring up the evidence. No. Float the boat. No. No, I'm thinking no black
What's up for that? 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 Yeah, you gotta walk around there.
Firstly, the government is here saying to the region 10 people that you have an open day so you can come and voice your concern about jobs, about house lot, about CRA, NIS, public
now.
Now, I want to say to the Vice President that that is an indictment on your government because all those services that you put out a advertisement about all those services is being given out in Region 10. So the mere fact that you're here to do that, it means that the system that you have in place, they are not working. They are not working, and it's an indictment on the Vice President, and the President and his cabinet. The mere fact that they have to come here to entice Region 10 to come out so that they can get the service that is supposed to be available to them every day. NIS is right there. Why you have to come here to have NIS service? You're telling me that the NIS is not working it's supposed to work in England. GR is not working it's supposed to work in England. Education is not working it's supposed to work in England. House lot is not being given out how it's supposed to be given out. Lands and survey is not being processing people lease. So it's a direct indictment on your government, the mere fact that you have here. Now to the issue at hand, why we are here today? We are here today because after almost a year, Region 10 does not have an elected chairman and vice chairman of the constituted council, and that is undermining democracy in Guyana, undermining democracy in Region 10. You are denying the people of Region 10 their elected representative so that they can have oversight over the REO and the administration within the region. Could you imagine, for 1 year now, they haven't had a single statutory meeting where the elected official can grill the government-appointed REO on what is going on in Region 10. Could you imagine there is no financial meeting for over a year to know how the people money is being spent? There is no agriculture meeting, there is no education meeting, no works meeting. We don't know who's getting contracts and all these different things. So the people of Region 10 is calling on the Vice President to ensure because the buck stop at you, and we understand that you is who passed the word. You and Mr. Ejen, who want to make sure does not represent the interest of Region 10 for the government standpoint. You are the people that is holding Region 10 back. And we are saying to you that we ensure that Region 10 voices is being heard. Region 10 got their elected official at the RDC where they can actually scrutinize the policy of the government, scrutinize the spending of the government, and ensure there's fairness, ensure there's equality, ensure that the clinics are working, ensure that education delivery is up to standard, the health delivery is up to standard, agriculture delivery is up to standard. So far, all of the officers, they are answerable unto themselves. And the people cannot ask their questions. And so the people need to have their statutory meeting where they can ask this question. The other issue here is the MV Barima issue, whereby that ship went down on the 18th of July. Why that is so important? Because on the 18th of July is when 3 Lindeners were gunned down by the same administration that come in and tell Lindeners that they love you. They gunned down 3 Lindeners, 3 peaceful protesters, because they're protesting for their rights, which is a right to electricity. And so they lost their life on the 18th of July. And on the 18th of July also, the MV Barima went down. So that is a very significant day in the history of Guyana, in the history of Linden. While we're celebrating the life of Samurai Boye and the other two, the entire MV Barima went down, causing over 100 persons, 100 Guyanese citizens their life when they have a boat right there that was bought since in 2023 for the use of the people of Region 1. So we call on the government to ensure that the MV Barima is being floated so that the evidence can come up so that we can know exactly what happened. We are also here to ensure that the ministers that is responsible for MARAD and THD that have a unseaworthy vessel traversing the sea to make sure the president and the vice president send them home.
Other people are, I don't know why.
Yeah, make sure the president and the vice president send them home. Ejil must go, Indar must go, and we don't want Ejil to be responsible for Region 10 anymore. Ejil failed Region 10, he failed his country, and he needs to go. He needs to go, and we're calling on him to step down to the honorable thing and step down. And the last but not least, we have absolutely no confidence in the COI that the president would have commissioned. So whatever they set out to do, we have no confidence here for the protesters as they continue to call for these things that I would have highlighted. No! 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 All good. No! 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 Right here by the bridge, you can go to the
You don't come back fresh, that's not time.
Democracy denied.
Democracy be nice. Democracy be nice. Democracy be nice.
I'm saying better hold up back one in the air, man. Hi, good morning all. This is Dr. Richards. We are here assembled in front of the Watuka Guest House as the Vice President visits Linden, which I think, in my view, is a blatant disrespect to us here in Region 10. Considering how Region 10 is right now, our RDC is coming sharply to 1 year. 1 year since the dissolution of that RDC. There hasn't been any statutory meetings, no committees established to take care of the business of the region. Our regional chairman has yet to be elected. Our vice chairman has yet to be elected. There is no oversight. They're currently preparing the budget for 2027. Who is creating this budget? Where is the input from the opposition? Right? So our purpose out here on the United Front with the opposition parties is to demand that our RDC be constituted. Let that meeting be called so that we can have a proper election of a regional chairman and vice chairman so that the business of the people in Region 10 can go on.
Good morning, everyone. I want to pick up from where Dr. Richards, our Win Region 10 member of Parliament, left you off. He was talking about reconstituting the RDC. And that's where I want to have a brief reflection with you. We're in Linden because Barra Jagdeo is in Watuka House under the pretext that he's bringing development to Region 10. The Region 10 people would have spoken by their ballot, and Win has come out as the leading party with the votes in Region 10. Then after Win, there was APNU. If you look around, you will see Win and APNU out here protesting Barra Jagdeo inside of Watuka House, coming to the people of Region 10, saying that he wants to discuss development. Development has to be discussed with the people, and the people did not vote for Barra Jagdeo. The people are asking Barra Jagdeo this morning to tell his REO to reconvene the meeting so that they can elect their chairman and their vice chairman, and the council must run the business of the region. Not Barra Jagdeo sitting there with his ministers and micromanaging the affairs of this region. That is not democracy. That is not democracy. Democracy is where the people exercise their rights, and they did not vote overwhelmingly for the PPP in Region 10. You know, there's some lawlessness that we have to experience, and it should not be. We should not have to be out here protesting for our rights. We should not. It should be a situation where 8 months ago, the council meeting should have been in place. The people should have elected their chairman and vice chairman. The representative of the council should have been discussing the development, the program, and the finance by this budget. Thank you.
Call election! No! Call election! No! Call election! No! End the blackout! No! End the blackout! No! End the water shortage! No! End the water shortage! No! Jail! No! Come here, carry the backbone. You gotta be strong. You ain't got blackout this morning. You left home in blackout, don't come with that bar that good person. They're disrespectful to us, man. Come on, voice your concern live on camera. They can't do nothing. You are in the man. They can't touch you. Hey. Bishop.
You want to write to the
Correct.
Morning.
Men and women standing over here, no big thing over there. Monday. If you get a blackout whole week, stand up and say get blackout whole week. You can't tell Barra that. You have a right to stand in Linden. You know you are suffering in Linden. 5 days in the water. How do it make sense? You know me, them go over there this morning in bed. You know me, them over there meeting Barton in bed, carrying the water over the river. I got stand up. Look at MPOV, what is it?
Yes,
real men stand on this side of the fence.
Yes.
What that's a member parliament. That's who complain to.
Right now in Retrieve, Karakaro, and many other places across the place, as soon as you turn on the top is coffee. But even now, go to the market for buying Nestle's and folders, when we're coming through your top.
Wow.
I personally made countless posts, spoke to countless people with a lot of false promises about fixing the water problem in this place. Some people getting coffee.
Right.
Some getting none at all.
Some getting worms.
Some getting drips.
Wow.
Right? What is the issue? Watch. And the shocking thing about this, what they're doing here today, is that what they're doing here today, they could do it all the time.
Correct.
So we think this is an insult to the lenders, insult to Region 10 people.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, that's our member parliament. So there's a resident with an issue because he's tired of the blackouts, tired of water shortage, and he gets to register his concern.
In 2026, what? I am 40 years old, July God. And as far as my mind can take me back to childhood, Wisma getting blackout.
Exactly.
Wisma getting blackout. Now we getting worse. And we in the technological age, we in the modern age. In 2026, people got to be faced with blackout in this heat wave.
And buying water from water truck on the creek.
I got to buy water, resort to buy. You can't drink water from the tap no more. Watch. Barnum Drive had a water treatment plant. What happened to it?
Correct.
What happened to it? The problems are numerous in this place. But today we stand and we want the first problem to be solved is the RDC got fixed.
Correct.
You got the REO doing whatever you want there.
No
budget planning, nobody, no input from the opposition, nothing. Even the PVP councillors, you probably get no input from them and all. But a fixing budget for 2027. We demand oversight, we demand accountability.
Correct.
We got to know what's going on there.
Correct.
Taxpayers' money. I pay a lot of tax in this country every year, just like everybody else.
That's correct.
Yes.
We've heard from our elected official, Dr. Richardson, the member parliament, Region 10. We are registering our concern. We have another brother here.
So my
man enough to.
My concern, right across the road is Kevin Lorma. Kevin was sentenced by magistrate, the local magistrate.
Yes,
9 months
in
prison.
Correct.
Kevin is a free man right now. I want to know what mechanism that the PVP activated to get Kevin Lorma free on the road up to today. Right across the road.
I'll come back to you. The question is being asked, how this man, now it's important to know the language, he was committed to jail. He wasn't a sentence as it. He was committed to prison. The man out there with flying drone and police can't arrest him. So the brother is asking the question this morning, what mechanism was put in place for Lorma to be out of prison?
Free man.
Very good question.
We want to know that. Linden need answers.
Because we got other brothers and sisters in jail. How are you, my brother? All is well? That's right. Respect. Oh my, reject the disrespect. Rise, indigenous people. My grandmother was Aquayo, so I have a right to stand for her too. Greetings, brother. Greetings.
Bishop.
We have. You want me? I'm coming on there. Coming on there. Officer, going back down. Huh? No. Okay. Our corner. Swearing the chairman now. No. Angel. Bishop. Patwa Bishop. Bishop. Show the evidence! Bring up the evidence! Bring up the evidence! Correct. That's the floating boat. People right thing, Guyana could do that. Wow. Now jump on me hotspot and shoot from there. I get Wi-Fi here. No, it can be good. Yes, you try. Angela in there! You gotta plug the algorithm, man. Angela in there! Sharon, bring the drone, Sharon. If you are not going to fight drone, you can fight drone. It is Linda, we don't play. Bring up the evidence. Jailboard flying drone. A jail Kiskini flying drone, you can't fly drone. Now here. Bring up the evidence. 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 No! 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 Swearing a chairman. No! Swearing a chairman. No! Swearing a chairman. No! Swearing a chairman. No! Easy. Swearing a chairman. No! PPP. Must go! PPP. Must go! PPP. Must go! PPP. Must go! Alliance friends. Must go! Alliance friends. Must go! Alliance friends. Must go! 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 Bird and friends! 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 Must go! Must go! Must go! I tell you, must go! 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 Neil and friends! 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 Yeah, report this afternoon. Let me talk to you. Right to the nation. Report right to the nation. Bishop, Bishop. Right to the nation. Bishop, Bishop. Right to the nation. Bishop, Bishop. Right to the nation. Lying Bishop. Right to the nation. Bishop, Bishop. Right to the nation. Dirty Bishop. Right to the nation. Bishop, Bishop. Right to the nation. Bishop, Bishop. No devote. No. No devote. No. Bring up the evidence! 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 That's right. Bring up the evidence! No! No election! No! No election! No! No election! No! No election! No! We reject them! No! We reject them!
No. Free Region 10. 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 No. Free Region 10.
No.
Free Region 10.
No.
Call the election. No. Call the election. No. Call the election. No. Call the election. No. Swearing a chairman. No. Swearing a chairman. No. Swearing a chairman.
No.
Swearing a chairman. No. Free Region 10. 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 No. Call the election. No. Call the election. No. Call the election. No. Call the election.
No.
Chairman. No. Swearing a chairman. No. Swearing a chairman. No. Swearing a chairman. No.
Million.
That money is not out of reach.
50,000 they're getting in.
He's waiting.
All they're getting is a promise. A promise and a chase. No! 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 How do you tell you? By this man, this Harris? No! I'll tell you about it. After the house, in the south, they gotta get me next year.
No, all of them is friends. Knowledge.
No! 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 Must go! 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 Must go!
All right, just some of the persons who've come out protesting today, and a sizable crowd here in Region 10 calling for the resignation of Minister of Public Works, Juan Edgel, and Minister of Public Utilities and Aviation, So this is what's happening now. Again, just on the outskirts of, just on the periphery, on the apron of Watuka House, here in Region 10. Folks, you're now joining the broadcast. As per norm, share the broadcast. Share the broadcast for us. Share the broadcast for us. We want as many persons to get valid, credible information. We're going to give you this vantage point for a couple of minutes, and then we're going to give you another vantage point of this protest here. Watuka House, Region 10. Good to have so many of you joining the broadcast this morning. Folks, share the broadcast for us. We want as many persons to get valid, credible information. All right, folks, some of what you're seeing this morning there. And we're going to leave it here for a second just so you guys get a good sense of what's happening here. Again, if you're now joining us, we're joining you from Watuka House here in Region 10, where a public day is being held. And folks from Region 10 have come out as well in this democratic process to protest.
Chairman, no. Swearing a chairman, no. Violent arrest.
It's not
Yes, Normal.
It's only chairman taking out picture, man. Chairman's supposed to be in prison.
Let's get somebody caught here.
Bring up the evidence. 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 Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Bring up the evidence. Bring up the evidence. Bring up the evidence. Bring up the evidence. Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? The DPP must go. The DPP. It's a PPP. It's a PPP. The DPP. It's a PPP. The DPP. It's a PPP. Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Bring up the evidence. 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 Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Float the boat. Bring up the evidence. 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 The DPP. There's a PPP. The DPP. There's a PPP. The DPP. There's a PPP. Float the boat. Bring up the evidence. 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 DPP. There's a PPP. The DPP. There's a PPP. The DPP. There's a PPP. The DPP. There's a PPP. So who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Bring up the evidence. Load the boat. Bring up the evidence. Load the boat. Bring up the evidence. Who must go? 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 DPP. There's a DPP. The DPP. There's a DPP. The DPP. There's a DPP. The DPP. There's a DPP. Who must go? Who must go? What? Who must go? 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 Float the boat. Bring up the evidence. 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 Float the Barima. 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 Bring up the evidence. Who must go? 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 It's a PPP. It's a PPP. It's a PPP. There's a PPP. The DPP. 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 There's a PPP. Who must go? 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 The DPP. There's a PPP. 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 There's a PPP. The DPP. There's a PPP. Who must go? 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 Float the boat. Bring up the evidence. 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 Float the Barima. Bring up the evidence. Float the Barima. Bring up the evidence. Float the Barima. Bring up the evidence. Free the innocent, jail the guilty. Free the innocent. Jail the guilty. Free the innocent. Jail the guilty. Jail the guilty. Jail the guilty. Free the innocent. Jail the guilty. Free the innocent. Jail the guilty. Jail the guilty. Jail the guilty. Who must go? 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 Ejulaninda. 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 Float the boat. Bring up the evidence. DPP. It's a PPP. The 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 DPP. It's a PPP. So who must go? Ejulaninda. 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 Float the boat. Bring up the evidence. 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 Who must go? Ejulaninda. Who must go? Ejulaninda. Who must go? Ejulaninda. Who must go? Ejulaninda. 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 Who must go? Ejulaninda. Ejulaninda. Bring up the evidence. Float the boat. 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 Bring up the evidence. MV Barima. Bring up the evidence. Who must go? Ejulaninda. 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 The DPP. Bring up the evidence. The DPP. It's a PPP. The DPP. It's a PPP. The DPP. You're the police. I like to put down a tackle. You're the stinking. Hungry. The chant is, free the innocent, jail Lorimo.
Nice.
Free the innocent,
Jail Lorimo.
Free the innocent,
Jail Lorimo.
Free the innocent,
Jail Lorimo. Jail Lorimo.
Free the innocent,
Jail Lorimo. Jail Lorimo.
Free the innocent,
Jail Lorimo.
Free the innocent,
Jail Lorimo.
Who must stay in jail? 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 Free the innocent, free the innocent, free the innocent, free the innocent, Who must go? 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 Ejulaninda. 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 Bring up the evidence. 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 Who must go? Ejulaninda. Who must go? Ejulaninda.
Go, go.
Ejulaninda.
Get on and go.
Ejulaninda.
Go, go.
Ejulaninda.
Get on and go.
Ejulaninda.
Go, go.
Ejulaninda.
Get on and go.
Ejulaninda.
Go, go.
Free the innocent. Free the innocent.
Free Region 10. Free Region 10. No, you want Free Region 10 now. Free Region 10.
All right, I hear you. I hear you. The DPP.
Bring up the evidence. Bring up the evidence.
All right, folks. Watuka House, Region 10. Mayor. One more. Once again, Watuka House, Region 10.
Bring up the evidence.
A reasonable turnout of citizens here, Watuka House, Region 10.
How are you doing? Thank you.
A number of chants here today on the periphery of Watuka House here in Region 10. Of course, the main ones are Ejel Indar must go, and also they want a meeting to be convened to determine the chairman of Region 10 once and for all. That has not been done since the 2025 general and regional elections. We're going to give you a different vantage point in just a little bit.
Why we standing up here? Why we not here?
I want to be there.
Why we not on the road? We can stop on the road to the nation.
Number of folks out here today. All right, folks just want to have their voices heard. But good to have all of you join us here today. We got a bit of movement here. We got a bit of movement here, so we're moving as well.
No! Rude by Tinder.
The justices have moved closer to the gate. Protesters have moved closer to the gate here. Protesters have come closer to the gate. So the protesters have come closer to the gate. The protesters have come closer to the main entrance. Madam.
Let me step back a little here. I am going to talk to the Vice President. These people got issues. Yes, sir. That is why I'm going to do it. So now we can't elect them. I knew that. I knew that. So let me stop right here. Yes, sir. I will do it. Yes, yes. I will ensure that. So let me stop back right here. Yeah, right here. You going back away. Going back in. No, no. You're going into the Vice President. You can't move from it. You can't move from it. Go back to me. Go back to me. Go back away. Can't do nothing. No, don't go nowhere. Can tell you that. No, nowhere. Leave nowhere. Keep moving. Don't move. You move from here. Don't move. Keep moving. Faster than in front of the gate. Open the gate. Open the gate. Stay in front of the gate. Use the bus. Stay in front of the gate. Stay in front of the gate. Today is an open day. We got issue.
This is a dictatorship government. We have persons here that have so many issues. They want to meet with the vice president, and we refuse to meet with him. The opposition leader, along with all the residents, have concerns. This is a dictatorship government. They're refusing to allow us in to have a peaceful meeting with the vice president so that he can instruct his lucky REO to reconvene the meeting to elect the regional chairman. This is the only region without a regional chairman, and they claim that they love the people. No, we have so much corruption in this administration. He got all the corrupt ministers out in there, and the people getting crumbs out here. He promised the Lindeners since last year before elections, house lots, and he came here to trick them again. So we want Jagdeo to come at the front and talk to us. We want him to come out here and talk to us. Yes, anything you want to say?
Yes, we will not ease the pressure. At the end of the day, we're here to stand for the people and with the people. And all of us out here, if Jagdeo cannot come outside and talk to the people, we will go inside and speak to him. It is that simple. The people will be heard, full stop.
Watuka House, folks, Region 10.
You got a right to enter this premises. There's a public space.
We are here today because we have issue with the vice president. The vice president and his cabinet is here as a government undermining local government in Region 10. For 1 year now, Region 10 without a chairman and a vice chairman of controlling everything around this place, doing the councillor job. And we will not back down. We have to ensure that the REO call the meeting so that we can have a be heard. Jagdeo cannot come in here and undermining democracy and tell you a democratic government. Linden is the only region without democrat and address the people and tell them why he is not instructing the REO to keep RDC meeting so that we can have that election.
There you have it, folks. Councillor Mark Goring. Before Councillor Mark Goring, we had the leader of the opposition himself, Asruddin Mohammed. The protesters are at the gate.
No surrender. No surrender. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No surrender. No retreat. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. Who must go? 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 No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender!
It took me 2 days. Fight
Who must go? Who must go?
Guyanese, I want to remind you all. The Guyanese. I want to remind you all when David Granger was president and he was at the Pegasus at the Manufacturing Service Association meeting, and the PPP staged a protest in front of Pegasus, and they stopped all the ministers' vehicles from entering. Ministers had to come out and walk. Why is it that they are bullying Guyanese today? Why are they try to drive around as though they are above you, the people that elected them? They're telling you that you are beneath them. They can't get out of their vehicle and walk in. They called this meeting here today for the public to come and engage with them. And the public has come and the public is engaged and the public is saying that we have no confidence in you, the PPP administration, and they want to voice that concern. And it tells a lot when they come and they refuse to even exit their vehicles, to even interact with people. I remember ministers under the coalition government when they staged at protests in 2022. Ministers came out and went and they spoke to those protesters, but they can't do that because guess why? They believe that they are above you and you are beneath them, and they only want to come to use you. They're here today because they want to throw water down on the MV Barima tragedy, but we will not have it. We will keep reminding Guyanese that over 100 lives were lost, and while over 100 lives were lost, the Vice President is here today, sitting comfortably. His minister at jail is still sitting comfortably. They are all a sign of impunity, and we are saying no. This is what democracy looks like. And if the PPP wants to speak about democracy, they will open the gate where the people go in and speak with them, as the people are here to speak today. Thank you.
That was MP Drita Finance talking to you there. The protesters have now come to the gate of the Watuka Guest House, Watuka House here in Linden Region 10, asking that the Vice President comes out to listen to their concerns. Three drones in the air. At least 3 drones are in the air. 4 drones in the air. Yes, 4 drones observing proceedings here. I'll tilt the camera up so you guys can see.
$1 million head. Everything that happens to everybody in the country. $1 million head. You are a tax. You are a tax. $1 million head. You want to give me money. You want to give me money for the accidents. You accidents. You stress.
We are following the leader. We're not going beyond the leader. Do we hear me? following the leader. Do you hear me? We are following the leader. We're not going beyond him. Do you hear me? We are not going beyond.
Yes. We want justice. Finally, justice. Finally.
This is the scene unfolding at the Watuka Guest House. If you're now joining this broadcast, the demonstrators have overpowered the police on standby. They have made their way into the Watuka Guest House compound where the Vice President is meeting. They are demanding that they get to speak with the Vice President.
Region 10. Free 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 Region 10. For the election. For the election. For the election. Free Region 10. Free Region 10. Free Region 10. We want the election. We want the election. We left our chairman. We left our chairman.
On the ground, on the
Well, it's inevitable. I believe that the government is not responsive to people's concerns, and as a consequence, it's relying on people. You have a situation where the government is totally responsible for what happened here, but they are going on as if it is 3 people on the boat. The reality is that work was done them a while. The government brought it back, and forced people to work it out, and we have the tragedy ensuring that there is accountability and people face the consequences for what they would have done by doing.
The salvaging of the vessel. The salvaging of the vessel, the intended salvaging of the vessel by the government. Many are arguing that it's prolonged. What do you think?
The salvaging of the vessel is critical, but it has to be done with immediacy. Now, the fact that the government is talking about a procurement system means they want it delayed. This is a government that is when it wants to just go through, do single sourcing and achieve it. This is a case where the people will support single sourcing because it is critical that it come very early and that the evidence be provided. And unless we float the boat and do that, you're not doing anything. So I would say to you, it has to be done and done urgently.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is leader of the PNCR, Aubrey Norton.
Look. I want to say that I join my colleague in Linden. We will chase them out from every community. We will demand justice. Jail and Indai must resign. This is nonsense. The Guyanese people would not take nonsense any longer. Jail and Indai must resign. Chase them out to a community. This is a distraction from the MV Barima tragedy. We will chase them out from every village and every community. We will no longer take this nonsense from the PDP. No retreat, no surrender.
That is former mayor of Georgetown, O'Brien Ryan. We have still, if you're just joined this broadcast, demonstrators have overpowered the police and have marched into the Watuka guest house compound where Vice President Barajak Dio and members of his cabinet are meeting with members of his team.
When we get to water and right on that picture with the edge of us going on, now we get to water and a lot of things I get chocolate and the water. Let's go in. Big up mama that your mama lives in support always for you. The man got boys, right? There was land or boys. They came here to get Barrett. They come out there to speak to the people. Where is he? He's looking there. Looking there, right? He going inside to get Barrett to come out and speak to us. He's in communication with Barrett. Right? Now people stand up on there patiently. We didn't push the gate, we didn't try to come in, we did nothing because we were given assurance that Barajak is going to come and speak to the people at the gate in 10 minutes. Correct. We stand up there in excess of 10 minutes, no Barajak can come. So people feel as though you're making them something. You understand me? And we serious about the business. And this is a public engagement. So we should be free to engage because we part of the members of the public. With the man, we don't have to make a sound out there. We can be quiet with the separate coming downstairs just now. We would stand up very patiently and wait because we would like to speak. Well, I want to
all members of the public with the Liverpool.
I don't want to see the vice president.
Yes,
I am a
sister,
Linden.
yes,
I'm a Linden and
I have problems.
I
I don't get to see him in town, you know. I don't know what this man is there, but now I come up here and I can see I said, look at
I can't get it.
Well,
Anybody else?
I'm a Linden. I am a Linden.
You see? Jack, you're running.
I'm a Linden and I'm here 59 years. And I see the vice president.
He said 10 minutes.
We don't want you to disrupt this process.
We don't want the shop, but we want to see the man holding the process.
Because they can do that justice, they can do justice. So we want to fire regime change. We shut up yourself. We shut up yourself. We shut up yourself. We shut up yourself. Shut up yourself. Shut up yourself. Excellent in there. Excellent in there. Excellent in there. Excellent in there.
Constitutional right here. It's ours from you. You in the black dress. You in the black dress. It is our constitutional right. Freedom of expression and freedom of speech. Shame on you. Does everyone remember when Irfan Ali was breaking down the barricades? Does everyone remember when Irfan Ali was breaking down the barricades? Yes. That is a barricade. It's a symbol of dictatorship. This is dictatorship. This is cancerous.
You can pay for this. You can pay for this. Whatever. Watch your teeth. Oh, watch your more. Call your leader, nobody come to see you, Rastaman. That man come downstairs if you that man come downstairs. Send no Barata is possible.
Mr. Mohammed. I'm not a politician. I'm not running in the police. I'm a professional policeman. right? I listen to your requests and I'm going to make inquiries, but that's as far as I can guarantee. Right? I cannot guarantee an engagement with the people. You are members of parliament and you know information. Politics is not my thing. Right? But again, I'm going to respectfully ask you that you leave your followers beyond the perimeter.
It is a public place and we're here to talk to the Vice President.
Yes, it's a public place, but
it's a public place.
It's an engagement. We're here to engage.
After leading a peaceful protest on your outside in compliance or illegal.
Yes, but we are doing this peacefully here. We are peaceful.
They hear we out there. They hear we out there. So I'm going to love people that hear.
We want this to meet them peacefully. Yes, I will. We just want the meeting to reconvene to elect the regional chairman.
Let them alone. Let them alone. He would represent. Let them go. I know you're in a difficult position, but let them go for a runabout. Just let them come and talk.
No surrender! 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 No surrender!
Minister Waldron is somewhere there. Yeah, she's in the crowd.
James, but he's one who straight out for we. Salon!
Enough! The people of Region 10! No more! It is
confidence motion. I don't want it anymore. Come on, no confidence motion. No confidence motion. It's what it is. We fed up with y'all, but y'all gotta go. Go.
Be warned, Vice President Barajacchio, be warned. The people are getting fed up. Take it seriously. Take this seriously. People will not take this any longer. They are getting fed up. Come out here now, Vice President Barajacchio. People are frustrated. Come out here and at least face them. Send your stooges before. Let them come out now. And you follow them. Because they're all your stooges. Don't retreat. Don't surrender. Don't retreat. Don't surrender. Don't retreat. Don't retreat. Don't retreat. You shameless people! You are disgrace to Guyana! What do that the people know? It does not belong to you! You are a disgrace to humanity! People are fed up! You need to take this seriously!
I must repeat my story. That's why I'm here to ensure this dictatorship reconvene the meeting instructor like the REO, the electoral regional chairman. This is the only region in our country without a regional chairman. 1 year after the election, 1 year after. So we will not sit back and allow Jack Leone and Fanali to ride us. We will not sit. They will be met with protests wherever they go. They will be met with protests. Every time. We are here peacefully. Jack Leone did the same thing when he was in opposition. He operated worse. I tell you now, we are here peacefully. This ain't gonna come to us tonight. Shiny. No.
Since 1 year, it's not democracy, that is dictatorship. And then Erupts going on the international platform and speak about democracy in this country. He should be ashamed of himself. His entire government should be ashamed. And on top of that, you got 2 ministers who are responsible for policies and systems in the maritime and claim 3 innocent staff. Is that justice? Is that justice? Erupts should be ashamed of himself. That he has to be ashamed of himself. And that should resign immediately from the government. Blood is on their hand. Blood is on from the administration. What you have done to the indigenous people and created disruption with community outreach, to fool the people, to manipulate the people. We will no longer take this nonsense. We will chase them out. We demand justice for the people. We demand
You want to engage with the Vice President like everybody else.
We must go.
You buy both claims, you buy both for the people you use it for sport. Buy the boat for the people, and that's why I get it for sport. What's the route when you think them I'm done? You conduct yourself.
We are here to have a peaceful protest, right? We are here to express, we are here to express our dissatisfaction with a number of things. Especially the fact that a minister who is responsible for transporting our thinks that he is above the law and above the people, that he cannot even step back to allow for independent investigation. All we are asking Vice President to do, and yes, all we are asking Vice President to do is to stand up on this step and let us ask him a question. One question we have got. Who is Minister Ezell that he cannot resign and give the Amerindian people and the people of this country the responsibility? Who? What secret does the minister have on the president and the vice president and the other ministers? That none of them will have the testicular authority to ask them to resign. So, no retreat! No retreat! No surrender! No retreat! No surrender! Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Who must go?
Free Region 10. 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 Elect our chairman. Elect our chairman. Elect our chairman. Elect our chairman. Free Region 10. Free Region 10. No. Elect our chairman. No. Elect our chairman. No. Elect our chairman. No. Elect our chairman. No.
Right.
We had enough. Why we young children left for the destiny? What's the young people going?
Trying to use the female officers as
If you lead it, tell me we going upstairs now. Come downstairs, come downstairs. Big Matty Jack, come downstairs. Come downstairs, come downstairs. Big Matty Jack, come downstairs. No. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Big Matty Jack, come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. I don't even care. Come downstairs, come downstairs, come downstairs, come downstairs. Come downstairs, come downstairs. Big Matty, come downstairs. Come downstairs, come downstairs. Downstairs! Come downstairs! Come downstairs! Come downstairs! Big Matty, Jack, come downstairs! Come downstairs! Come downstairs! Come downstairs!
Who must go? No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. Diaspora must go. Diaspora must go now. No retreat. No retreat. No retreat. No surrender. Defense guns go back to go. The dictatorship from Clark got to go. Yesterday from Clark. Linden was right. You ready? Let's go. Never be defeated. People united will 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 never be defeated. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. No retreat. No surrender. Who must go? 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 Yes, we must go. 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 No retreat. No surrender. 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 No shot deal. No surrender. 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 The DPP. The DPP. It's the PPP. It's the PPP. It's the PPP. It's the PPP.
They put the hands on the black slave down there. Some of the Italian table basket. The father, when them collect the bottom. Yeah, them now.
Very few people lecturing. Let me give us them lecturing. Lecturing from them. Lecturing and y'all stand up in front of y'all in the wedding yard. You represent the children that drown and go up. Y'all stand up in front of like goats. You stand here and you stand up in front of them to smile. Somebody going wrong. I didn't stand here right now.
Come on.
But then when everybody push him off, they win back.
Everybody on water. You guys are killing us there.
No surrender. 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 Let's go. This is not going on. This is not jargon. This is going on. We are feel. Are you blocking people? Blocking people by step? So the man is not bad by the Blackberry music. They don't know bad by to block nobody nowhere. To block people and all them things. But you have to go to share Winston. That means you have to go to share. I never cheat on
Vice President, I the favor of my government, I did not tell everyone because that is all we need to know to the Vice President. He told us that. But now that the Vice President is here, we're waiting to hear from him. And exactly we just said the Deputy Chairman. Vice President, I know that the last time you have seen the situation. We will continue with the situation. We need our chairman now. We need our chairman elected now. It's been over a year. We need our chairman elected now. I can't believe my president is here. The vice president is scared of people. Is the vice president scared of people? All we're asking for is a meeting, please, and determine and let us know when our chairman will be elected. Is the vice president scared of the people? Is the vice president scared of the people? Mr. Vice President, are you scared of the people? Mr. Vice President, are you scared of President Mohammed? Mr. Vice President, are you scared of President Mohammed? Mr. Vice President, are you scared of President Mohammed? Are you scared of President Mohammed? You said that everywhere we go, you'll be met with protest. Well, we will be meeting you with protest. Until you do right by the people. If you're not scared of President, then you will come downstairs.
Hey, brother. So you can see above the Migo above again. Let me go up here, I could get a better view. Because the main business today.
Big umbrella, boss.
Yeah?
Big umbrella.
That will help, man.
Me, the president, you could get to, you know. Big umbrella.
Just keep my head cool here, man. I ain't weak like Barra, them.
The people are standing their ground. The police are engaging. Owners Warden came down to try to get us to move the people away. But that's what they're about. Right? Disrespect. So I'm going to end the broadcast. All right. I just wanted to see what happened now we're in here. All right.
No experience is needed when applying to Merit America. If you have in the mindset that you're ready to start a new career and the drive to keep going, we're going to provide you with the tools to be successful.
Big Daddy?
Big Daddy phone call, yeah. Oh yeah, so they sort of watch me want to come up on the line. I'm watching the phone and refuse to bring me up. And the panel had about 3 to 4 space. I don't want Sultan on my life. No disrespecting Sultan. You do your thing. Right thing. You do your thing, my brother. You want to start your life. Yeah, yes, yes. I come in there. Bring up one guy in that chair because he's no matter where you come. PD. Also, can you want you in, but no disrespect. Some other.
This guy very vice stressed on the panel, you know. This why surprised with. You know this man attacking now. Upon the panel attacking. They like you want that.
We are convinced that institutional area caused the blame. We don't get to leave. No, we are upstairs now. You know what's traveling with cameras? You don't When you debate in the parliament, Listen, I am here. Listen carefully. I am here.
And you get snatched up.
Let me see my happy number home.
He's a hustler. You don't know one thing he said. Once the idea like a reason you come to watch it, this is a good thing. This is nothing.
Where them 19 seat guy?
It's like you. It's people like you. When the president was bought the land, what?
Thanks, baby. You better stay there. Better stay there. What we want? Don't worry, them will keep them up nice. Them just want to tell people don't join up, don't drink when you're drinking today. So that's why they can't keep them up nice. Don't worry them. Sorry.
What's in the AC?
Yeah, buddy.
You better wait your fucking car, just come up and shut up. You drink the water, you pig. She might want the water. What? You want the water? She want the water. Let the parents die. You can't allow she obese. Yes. Oh, be on one. Why don't water? People don't like glass of water. Jump you up, get out of the fucking yard. Ali, go get. Jump you up, get out of the yard. I have to share my concern. Don't get the formula for and get the formula
rebellious place names in Guyana, and quite a few people do not know why. Let me explain. Nabaklis is a village on the east coast of Demerara. Like many coastal villages, it was bought during the post-slavery plantation era. This was a time when freed Africans were building villages and establishing identities from scratch. But here's the twist. This name doesn't have a European origin. Neither is it an indigenous name. This name came about from the people saying no. During colonial times, the authorities used to have a list with the names that they think the people should name the village.
I'm not sure what that one is. Just like to touch off about I was starting and was
Take the Miami.
Thank you very much. I have one question to ask. Why the leader of the opposition can't raise the vote? Bring my friend to family up. Vice President, answer us that.
Everyone remain firm. Remain firm. We're going to remain firm right here.
It's done, but it's done. Can't laugh. It's done.
This is what it is.
No, answer. That's the situation.
We are talking to
So much mouth on social media, so much mouth in real life. In real life, he can't do nothing. See you now. Why are you afraid of anything I see anywhere we get easy. Oh, that's easy. Region 10 does not belong to the PPP. The people of Region 10 I'm a kid with him. Oh, man, didn't say nothing. Come on, let him. Stop. Okay, right here. You get the script. Take a long way.
Yeah, we ask them not to answer. Perfect question mark them. Kind of went to be back. Nobody going over.
Dear land of Guyana.
God gives us a plan. Natural. I think so therefore the criminal side. Supposed to come and be a member of the People's
Invite you.
Come over, man. Come over.
Miss.
Get the corruption out. Get out the
And the flower call for next change. It's a set of hungry belly people that are always coming instigating people for experience like that. What does you feel? You can tell this one more
I know this like old, but they're not making it give
Watch the crowd sitting on one. Crowd sitting so easy. You feel it easy, but I don't want energy done. Any 10 minutes.
But they use the alpha vote.
And when they done, they disfire. And now they want vote again, they want vote again. They now want the crab dogs, them watch. Hey, what the man that do? Crab dogs. The crab dogs. I want the crab dogs. Crab dogs. Hey. I don't know, but I'm just want to tell you, man, I'm about to if he's dealing with residents that actually have an issue, how you let them come over and just if they are not back in? It's not close.
Right? Now, the longer we stay here, the worse it is. People over here saying and doing, people over here saying and doing. It's not going to get better. And they just come outside, even if it's a 5 minutes, and give them another 2 minutes. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. You can leave this thing to get worse. This poor leadership. This is
who is you? Not a piece of land. I forget this. If you come out there, I can't get paid. Can't $50,000. Why you don't get it? Why you don't shut up? Let me talk. Yeah, let me talk. I don't know. Let me talk. You got to talk for 5,000. You got to talk for higher than 5. 5,000 that's okay. 5,000 that's 5,000 that's okay. 5,000. 5 more years. I got one question for all of you. What you do in them? 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 What did he do in them? You see, I know you and I never said nothing. I know you and I never said nothing. I know you and I never said nothing, my buddy. Me and you both, we let us know. Let politics come between me and you, my buddy. You right there? Good. Now let us do that. Good. You right there? Let's do that, my buddy. Good. I Disappointed. 5,000 Come on here, let me see. Walk up, come on here. There are more than 5. There are more than 5. I bet there are more than 5. Thank you. 5,000. I live Linden. I live, hey, yo, ask Drummond, ask Wesley, ask Teddy, ask Drummond, ask Carter. You know my players like Linden and me, I just listen and when spun too much as that. I just crap okay this one. That's okay. You want to be bad. And I'm a poster when I do.
Why you know, yes and no.
He said me say you want to be a PPP. Yes, I'm good for you. You are going to come over. You buy water like that. You bring me a man and take your water. Yes, I take your water. Give thanks. The man must give me water. Why is on your water? Why is on your water? Don't ask me. Miss. I'm bringing you over. I'm
Bring it, yo. Watch. You get you with your land? You get you with your land? You get you with your land, is it?
Well, if you really want some stuff, you gotta go to the agriculture tenders. When you finish arguing, then you go to the tender.
Watch. Watch. Come here, carry it to somebody, buddy. Watch. What? Josie, I'm gonna carry it to somebody.
Bravo, man. It's not
He passed. Talk. You want to talk about me?
No.
You want to talk? Talk. You can't run the country.
No, I was telling you from the place. You know what? Mohammed was present because the what the people that do you? You cannot run it. Yeah.
Now, immediately, we are a peaceful nation. Lagi mo roti for iyong. Yeah, chief.
The minister is telling him to behave. The minister is telling him to behave. He got his orders to behave.
That's wrong. Maybe all allow me to the vice president. You must give us an answer today. If you have written deserve an answer now. Hearing it, Chairman. That has been too long. The people is getting impatient right now. They need answers. The caution me Ramsoon Charles, Ramsoon Jr. Iwan more roti curry and young way. I give more chicken curry and dal curry and bojal beef. The government owe the nation and peer representant an apology. We demand apology for the peer representant and peer representant. It has been too long. Don't overstep there. Don't overstep. We don't have problems. We came out peaceful. We came to make sure we came to attain peace in this country. We is a peaceful party. We deserve peace. We deserve unity, reconciliation, togetherness. Charles.
What Rastaman on time out?
You want more chicken Korean rice? Are you feeding Indian one? A hungry man's an angry man. I know that in speak. He's hungry. Feed him more.
I got your.
Take your time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Have a blessed evening.
She's not the chairman. Hello. Come on, Dexter.
One bushel. One bushel. One bushel. One bushel. 081. Hello, don't you think you can sound no, but don't you think you can sound
I got you though. Hello. Don't worry, Gary.
You're nearly 5 hours. Why you don't want to finish and talk? Yeah, I want to Hello, no. He's under the influence of alcohol. He's under the influence of alcohol. This is what is going on.
Make an appointment. Or body back. Body back. Now, me and a power come down to deal with this. I could go and talk to you, but I can't come and talk to you. The man went right to this whole place, right around. Right around, all them duty went already. Everybody went to. Right?
No surrender! No surrender! The PPP is a PPP! It's 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 a PPP! No retreat! No surrender! 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 No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! Everybody will die! Everybody will die! Everybody will die! Everybody will die! No retreat! No surrender! No surrender! No surrender! No retreat! 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 No surrender! 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 No retreat! No surrender! Free the innocent! Free the innocent! Jail the guilty! Jail the guilty! Lock her up. Jail College. Lock her up. Jail College. Lock her up. Jail guilty. Jail guilty.
Who's the guilty?
No surrender. 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 Ejela Linda. Ejela Linda.
PPP must go. PPP. Who must go? PPP. Who must go? PPP. Who must go? PPP. Big Magistrate there. Who must go? Big girl at jail. Who must go? Big woman at jail. Who must go? A jail in there. Who must go? A jail in there. Who must go? Husband and wife. Who must go? Husband and wife. Who must go? A jail in there. Who must go? Husband and wife. Who must go? Husband and wife. Who must go? Big woman at jail. Who must go? The big woman at jail. Who must go? The big woman at jail. Let's go. Let's get it in now. Let's get our wife. Let's get our wife. Let's get our wife. Let's get it now. All right, good. You all right?
All right, guys. I think I could understand that our job is becoming long just now to address the people along here.
Free the innocent.
Jail the guilty.
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 Who must go?
Excellent endure.
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 Who must go? Who must go?
Excellent endure.
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 Who must go? Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go? Who must go? Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Close the boat.
Evidence.
Close the boat.
Bring up the 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 evidence.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
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 The DPP.
It's a PPP.
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 DPP.
It's a PPP.
The DPP.
It's a PPP.
The DPP.
It's a PPP.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
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 Who must go? 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 Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Free the innocent.
Jail the guilty.
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 Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go? Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go? Who must go? Close the boat. Close the boat.
Bring up the evidence.
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 Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure.
Who must go?
Excellent endure. Excellent endure. Excellent endure. Excellent endure. Excellent endure. Excellent endure.
Yeah. Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Who must go?
You're the best I've seen in my life.
Is the only administrative region still with the regional chairman.
They got something.
Why is Region 10 left? Why does the government continue to neglect the people of Region 10 who are here in opposition with the joint opposition to demand the convening of the meeting and elect the regional chairman and vice chairman to get on with the business of the people and to demand the immediate resignation of Ministers Delta and Essequibo.
This matter go to the somebody. Who must go? Who must go? Who must go? Body must go. No rest. No rest. Body must go. No rest. No rest. No rest.
The concerns that folks are out here for is not only about the ferry that would have sunken and many persons would have lost their life, but it's also what is affecting region number 10. the water, the lights, the internet, and much more, much more, much more.
Systems, no books, over here. No surrender. No surrender. No surrender. No surrender. No surrender. No surrender. No surrender.
Oh yeah. That's the juice lady. Yeah, but why was politics? I tell you, this is a really a lesson to learn today. When you can put your own people to go against someone else, that's past politics. That is dirty, very very dirty. That's dirty, dirty game. But remember, all of the juice has been paid by taxpayers' money, right? Everything is taxpayers. Everything here is taxpayers' money. It's been paid for, right? Don't get me wrong. Everything is taxpayers' money.
Do the right thing and arrest Larmo.
Free the innocent, jail Larmo. Free the innocent. 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 No! We are no one justice over our show. Hold on. Hold on. One must go. One must go. One must go. PPP. Yeah, please let the people go and carry that.
You don't know what I'm and it's not going to go on for empty marriage is the most nice. You married a man and you put everything in the mud and the sun nails gun to ship. You fucking we know your story. The drink to us. I said the drink is to us. The drink is to us. You don't want to understand.
You watch me grow, but I never beg you. I never beg you. You watch me sitting and shine and then come to Jack you from going in there. No, they're going to they're going to tell you. No. When you come in and tell people, you say it must please.
I can't see a public servant walking with so much mud water. No electricity since 6 morning. This is a harsh you are for the people of Guyana. They give them, look at the other end. They're carried away.
The budget pass it and pass the Linden and for the Linden people. No, but the Linden. That's the Linden. I need a boss.
Region 10 will not belong to the PPP. It belongs to the people of Guyana.
That's Switzerland, that people that man in the bus, but people showing that people come out the hand, come on, the bus is forced. They can't keep it down. They could never keep it down.
They're putting us on the grid, you know. Brace yourself for you. I want to know, brothers and sisters, I want to know when our brothers and sisters were perishing in the ocean, when they were drowning. Where were the GDF officers? Where were the assistants? Where
So no water, no.
Mama is यहाँ पर right now, भाई उबेंगे ना यार ना
They take this thing as a joke. They take this thing as a joke.
I know the police station. I know it's been before this level there. I tell the police station you're for the good street. And I know that, we know that. Can't change it. You understand what I'm doing? You know when you're putting up, when you're discussing something up, or right there, you move them at this point in time.
No. Because I want to chocolate. I want to come down here. Yeah, I want to come down here because I want to sell some chocolate and cell phone. I want to get rich just like she.
Yeah, I am my land. And these men come as I got to look at the president coming. The president coming, if I'm not coming to India, and he comes back. When I have that in the church, when I come in 10 anyhow, they give me a piece of and somehow, I will give you. I said, go back to the middle. How do you go back to the middle? That's what I'm saying.
Every one of them is
Unleash the best version of yourself with every goddess. Say goodbye to limitations and say hello to a better, stronger, healthier you.
Sleepy is the only diaper brand in Guyana with such a wide range to choose from. We cater to all babies, from newborns all the way to stage 7. Our collection includes Sleepy New, Sleepy Sensitive, Sleepy Natural and Organic, Sleepy Night, and don't forget our fashion jeans. Most of all, they're available in both paste and pull-up styles. Sleepy, Guyana's #1 selling baby diaper, available at stores nationwide.
Easy
It's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, we've now been here in peaceful protest for 5 hours. It's a shame how they have our underpaid public servants and police officers standing here for 5 hours without a break, without lunch, without water. It's such a shame. This is the heart the PPP government has for our public servants. Nevertheless, we have to continue to stand here and firm to demand the immediate convening of the meeting to elect the regional chairman and vice chairman of Region 10. The people of Region 10, the people of Linden, can wait no longer. Their voices must be heard, and they have voted overwhelmingly for the reinvestigation Good Party. And Mr. Azadin and their voices must be represented. So we are here to demand immediate convening with the REO, Mr. Dwight, to all the members regional chairman and vice chairman to get on the business of Region 10. Region 10 is the only administrative region lagging behind, left behind, and abandoned. And this PPP government does not care. They couldn't care less. Vice President Barajagio came here for a facade, for a happy show. But he's locked up in there. He refuses to come down and face the people. He refuses to come down and face the opposition. He can't compensate. Barajagio once said, the Vice President once said, that wherever the government goes, they will be met with protests. But wherever you and your government go, you will be met with protests. You will not intimidate us. You will not silence us. The people of Region 10 have spoken, and they deserve to be represented. They deserve to have their voices heard. And we are here to represent them, to call on you, to come here and face the people, speak to the people, and to stop hiding. The Watuka House does not belong to the people anymore. Linden does not belong to the people. Region 10 does not belong to the people.
Why are we chairman and we vice chairman?
And we want it?
No.
And who must go?
They must go and easy mouth.
Like 100?
They just deployed 2 truckloads of GDF soldiers. Sorry.
Smile, baby girl.
You watching this side? Nah, this is a wrong spirit. You are some baby.
People go to university and be so backward. When the university to be so backward, no, waste of time. Wicked, vulturous. When the university, oh no. No. No leadership. Like I said to John Crow. All they intend to go to the government. They want to bribe the police officers. Police force. Belittle them. Build a building and say that this is being developed. It's bribery. They must become slaughterers. I don't know that. 71 years of age. Grew up along the police. Once you put up a building, they must come back.
That's the man! You're not the light! You might think I'm going by knowing your program.
Yeah, I don't wake up tomorrow here. Trust me.
Don't worry now. It's a grand fire from his bridge. He's the outer rock from his foot. That's the man.
Oh, they're looking like you, but they're not you. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Judas.
Betrayed Christ.
Judas.
Betrayed Christ.
Judas.
Alright guys, as the light being restored on Bismarck and you guys indicate, is there any blackouts presently in Linden with Bismarck or Mackenzie? As I'm not sure a while now, so just give me some updates.
Who fired it? That's the man. Put your name fire at that seat. Boo!
This elderly man is coming here for financial assistance from Mr. Mohammed.
That's the man who bedtime.
You guys are restaurant. You're not restaurant. You can next one year.
Tell you, let Jesus save him.
Hold on. I light up. Get yourself a face mask, the Magistrate won't stick. And strange, but they're talking there right now. You can't be talking in that man's face so much. Why is this Rasta man talking in that man's face like he wants to kiss himself? Why is this man talking in this man's face? This is Linden, this is Linden people talking.
What?
And he's talking in the man's face, I'm talking in the man's face.
You're not reason why this is Africa. We never preach man. That's why it's like from the Linden and not yet line. They're just coming in down from the How we get like this? How we get like this?
Let's take him up today. I get that one farm. That's the word.
You know the foot club will get your bill. You know the foot club saying they're giving no bill.
I swear to them, they give me none of the black tie and they give me the one running survive. They're not pen.
But you got light. And then you got light.
You tell me the man said this thing.
The people buy the barbecue from a DJ bar and when I bought the vaccine, it is a black tie and flag disgrace. And today the man come to can't step.
Well, here you take the wood them and people do it to the stair.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Some barbecue the chicken.
One of them, the black is that early in the season.
From Linden?
That's right. She even got the formula to keep bleaching here because they don't and they come with a setup for us. They should have been good around and look wash away your sin before you come to black. That he that has no sin, black people come. They say that he that has no sin
cast the first stone and they will set that people ready.
And the job don't resemble the 8th mother. And your sister is ugly.
One of them Shimada cost you 1 month from Monday. One of them Shimada cost you from Monday to Friday. What's your way?
I was like, Jesus, no.
Hello, you walking there, so you saw whatever walking there. What's up?
I tell you, never stand up there like this.
I'm glad you called. Remember you asked me say you want to see you know language, Jamison man.
No? So what is that me phone?
Carry no.
Give me all the money in the world, you can't give it life. Remember that.
See the guy there, right?
Rastaman got one sucky body and get one now, let's fight. You can't tell us why you take a fight, you got suck, you got no.
Rastaman, they just like the ballot box north. Rastaman, just like the ballot box north.
Run away from your sins. You wicked. Come, come in. Come, come in. Repent.
The rain is coming. Can you get this? When people was in the opposition, they used to make all our complaints. Now it's their time.
Now they have Mohammed. Now what today? What today now? You can't cross the line. This is not from 19. The rest of the rest of the Mohammed famous. God is
without the scar, without the bruise, without the nothing. No.
Positive. Oh my God! You got a night in the government.
They must feel like they're doing the people.
Nobody can touch you. Don't just
He just yelled and cursed the police officer. Get your F up and go downstairs. Shameful. Shameful. Look, he's yelling at them. That's the respect they have. That's the respect they have for these police officers. Look at him yelling at them. Disrespectful. He cursed and yelled at the police officer. Get your evidence downstairs and do your job. Assuming the officer that he cursed here, the girl is standing on the top, that's the one she cursed.
The wicked! The wicked!
That is how the people the officers in our country. They use them and then they abuse them. That is how the people they operate. That is how they use the police force. They use our officers. There's a female officer. He does not know if she has any medical condition and she's just taking a rest. And he went and he cursed at her to come downstairs and do her job. That is how the people abuse our people, our officers, our people in uniform. That is what they do. That is how the people are. They do not care for our people in uniform. They do not care. All they want is for these people to guard them. They're afraid. Afraid of what? We don't want to do them anything. We just want to speak to the president. Let him come down here and speak to the people.
Some of y'all go watch y'all children like them. Watch y'all children like them. And ask yourself, watch y'all children like them. Watch y'all children like them. I get to do fun every time I go for what you said that you love. I love you, Daddy. Every day I come to work. Let's make it come on. I could be a part of this. I could be a part of this. Never.
Everybody can cook money. This one, everybody.
Bring up his fucking boat. No, I'm this one. Big
Oh, magawa lang ito. Gawin pang cow. Yan pa nila highway.
You take them right, you want to check you and kill me, right? You hold it. You want to check you and kill me. No?
You can keep me out, keep me out of it. Open, no, that man got to come and open it. You know the duty, you know the road. It's like raising the flag. It's like raising the flag, you know. This the flag don't raise them government, but you take your time and you know to do it. He's trained to open up, brother. He's trained to do that. The man is trained. Them man should play back some quick when he's telling them and forcing the same people. Them man ain't got no shit. By them man ain't got no shit, man. Them man ain't got no Them man is telling a whole lot of people, don't take them and start them and they got over the same.
I'm seeing here Mr. Margoring. Margoring have not said anything so far. Yeah, Mr. Goring, good afternoon to you. Well, everyone would have said something. Yeah, I know you was around, but quite busy, so yeah. Talk to Region 10, what is happening, what is expected. Go ahead.
Here, the Vice President of Sunday. So I believe that everyone that is here has a right to be here because it is a democratic right. There is an open day for every citizen to come and share their concern. And currently we are here to Europe concern, which is one. It's nearly a year since the election was completed, and Linden is still without a elected chairman and a vice chairman and a constituted council so that it can scrutinize the work of the REO and his officers. Currently there is no accountability. There is no transparency, there is no equality, and we are here to let the Vice President understand that it's not business as usual. You cannot bring your government here to provide services when you're undermining the local democracy in the region. All the other regions would have gone about the business, and Region 10 is still to have a constituted council to have their business go on. The people representatives is not being constituted in the board whereby contracts and respect can be awarded equally and fairly, where the council can be understood the board to scrutinize and make sure that these things are fairly distributed. So let's continue to let our voice be heard. We are also here to ensure that the 3 persons that is being imprisoned for the MV Barima tragedy, we want to make sure that the Minister for Transport and Harbor and Marad to be held accountable because they are responsible for these agencies, and they're sending a unseaworthy ship onto the sea that cost over 100 Guyanese citizens their life, primarily our indigenous brothers and sisters. So we call for Ejel and Indar to go home. The Vice President needs to send them home. We also want to voice our concern about the commission of inquiry. We have basically information that's coming out. That commission of inquiry already compromised before people start. And so we are saying clearly that we have no confidence in that QI. Right? We want to ensure that we have fair governance. The Vice President and the President have to engage our opposition leader, our member of Parliament, so that we can be able to get the governance that we deserve within this community. So Linden and I, we have a lot of issues in this case. Currently, we have the situation with the blackout. Every religious day is blackout. Wisma and Mackenzie.
So what happened to Kwani? The folks in Kwani, is that okay now? Is Kwani getting light now?
One day they tell the people in Kwani that the light is back to normal. By the time the next day, light gone. They seem they have an incompetent management at KUI and an incompetent board of directors that is governing the Kwani Utility Inc. And so we ask that the entire pack of them be packed up and sent home, all of them. Every one of them. You have a 90-year-old man, he's the man in jobs. You need to go home and
90 years old?
90 or 99 or something like that. You need to go home. He needs to go home. We let young people come and manage, young people with broad vision to come and manage KUI, manage the electricity company in Linden. The Chinese need to say, if they bring new generators set to power that conveyor belt, that 3-mile conveyor belt, or the same generation set is being used to power current for that conveyor belt and also the people's region here. If that is the case, and we also have another 20-something sawmill come from Peru and all over to put part of order on our generation system in Linden area. They're coming to exploit us to get our cheap electricity while the wood price start going down. So they benefit from cheap electricity, but they're not passing on that benefit onto the end user, which is the consumer. All these things, we have a lot of issues in this region, and a lot of issues need to be taken care of. Last year, July or sometime, the Minister of Housing, in fact, the entire government was here to provide service. The government what is the outcome of those outreaches? People come and they pay for the house flat today. They can't get the house flat. You can't again today for telling them what house flat they're getting the gain. So all we see there is that this whole outreach is an indictment on the government, an indictment on the Vice President and the President, because if you're going to bring your government here to provide service in victims here, it tells you clearly that your ministries in this region is not working, GRA is not working, NIS is not working, the RDC is not working. So we want to ensure that you put system in place to make sure that work, and you don't have to come to Linden unless this outreach is one big farm. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so Minister Saiku is here as well, so I want to hear from him as well. Yeah, good afternoon to you, sir. Yeah, so let me hear what is going on in your view with all of this as a Minister of Parliament as well, representing this government.
Well, first of all, let me state that we stand in solidarity with the victims of the MV. And it is for that reason we're here, forcing the hand of the government to do what is right by these people, which is a reasonable ask to have the minister's responsibility step aside and have an independent inquiry into this matter to examine systemic failure. It is obvious, in our opinion, as a country, as a people, that this failure of the MV Barima was systemic. And it makes no sense that you you aspire to be leaders and you hold a position of leadership, but you do not take responsibility. You get the praise, you take the praise when things are going well, but then you don't accept responsibility when things are bad. And it is that reason, it is as if this government takes the people of Guyana for granted. It's as if their opinion doesn't matter. They're going to bullrush whatever they want to do, it must be done. And we are saying an end to it. We're not going to accept it. Now, it is important that we understand something. At this stage, it's over 100 persons have lost their lives, including infants. The minister, 3 years ago, stood in the house and said that the MV militia is on its way from India and that it was to replace the MV Barima. He used the word replace. You don't replace something if it is good. You replace it when you're ready to discard it. So 2023, the minister already admitted in Parliament that the MV Barima was not worthy and it needed to be replaced. 3 years after, that boat is still allowed to ply our waterway to move forces from Mabuini to Georgetown and back. This is systemic failure. When you look at the fact that not only was the load line, they admitted, the director of MARAT admitted that the load line was submerged, meaning that too much of the weight was on it at the point of loading. They admitted that. When you listen to the crew, that the life jackets were expired, the anchor, the communications equipment were not functioning. It tells you that this is a vessel that was not equipped with the necessary safety features. And for the government to come at this stage and to hoodwink people and not accept responsibility is unacceptable. Now, we're out here lending our voices to this cause, supporting the Amerindian people, supporting the victims, and the government choose bribery as a response. As a political response, the government choose bribery, and they cloaked it up as a housing initiative, they covered it up as a housing initiative, and now they've gone out to communities to cover it as community enhancement. It is all bribery. It is absolute bribery, and Guyanese people have to recognize when they're being buttered, when they're being bribed, and bring an end to this. 4 days after the MV Barima, 4 days after people the MV Barima, the government announced a $3 billion housing initiative for the Amerindian community. Where was that initiative all along? Where did it suddenly appear from 4 days after this national tragedy? In the midst of mourning and grief, the government bribes this community with $3 billion in a housing initiative. And in the midst of sustained protests in Parliament and at communities, the government has decided to fan out its ministers. Ganamstel, Melanie, Linden, Region 3, they've decided to go to these communities under the guise of community enhancement. Just to, in my opinion, it is just to get these communities to be quiet so that their voices cannot be heard. That is the problem that we have. We have a government that is not only uncaring, but they're disrespectful. They have no regard for the people. And when a government determines that they are in control and not the people, then we have a full-blown dictatorship on our hands. And that is our position. And so we will continue to fight. We will continue to stand with the people. There's a number of issues in Region 10 that has to be sorted out. And we're hopeful that that is sorted out. But my focus at this moment is to bring attention constantly to the fact that the government was responsible for the sinking of the MV Barima, not because they've done it literally with their own hands, but because of neglect, but because of incompetence, because of systemic failure. We lost 100 Guyanese, and there's no bribery. Then there's the other issue of the captain and mates who've been charged with murder. Absence of facts, no commission of inquiry, and they're charged with murder. So two things we have to be able to look at and examine in this. One, those three individuals who toil and work hard and do all that's necessary to get people to back and forth, they're now locked up. They're in prison charged with murder away from their families. They will not get an opportunity to testify before the COI. So if they cannot testify of the before the COI, then what are we really saying about the findings of the COI? Then there's the issue of the boat. It is not floated as yet. The government put out an EOI for the floating of the boat. The deadline is the 14th of August. When that deadline is finished and that document is processed, let us assume it gets us to the end of August, the very expression of interest states that the government has the right to shortlist and then require a detailed proposal from those that they've shortlisted. That process will probably take us to the end of September. Before you know it, when you consider mobilization, contract signing and all those things, you're looking at the MV Barima still sitting at the bottom of the ocean for 6 months. Now, if the Commission of Inquiry is supposed to come to an end in 2 months, think about it. There's no evidence from the MV Barima. There's no testimony from the captain and the mates because they're locked up. It could not be. Justice must not only be done, it must appear also to be done. That's a powerful statement because when it is done, but it does not appear to be done, then it has implications for public trust. And at this stage, we have an issue. We do not trust this government. We do not trust anything they say to us. Community enhancement. Where was the community enhancement? For 5 years, this government sit in power. Where was the community enhancement for Linden? Where was the government love for Linden for 5 years? And I ask you this, and if Linden people are here, and if Linden people will be honest, let the people of Linden hold on. Let the people of Linden identify one. Let the people of Linden identify the one contractor that the government took from Linden and give him hundreds of millions of dollars in contract that allow him to be free financially. Not one. They give statements of contract for $375 million. They have failed because the project costs more than the contract. That is what the government does. They come to these communities and they give them gutter contracts, give them contracts that they're destined to fail, and then they wrap these outreaches in the name of community development. It is sinister, it is wicked, it is uncouth, it is heartless. But again, we are here for the victims. We empathize, we sympathize with those families. Their concerns are close to us, and we will continue to fight for them. We are the voice of the voiceless. And if the Amerindian community is scared to speak up and they don't have a voice, we're going to be their voice. They don't have to support, we're going to be their voice. They will recognize what we're doing. And that's my take on it. MV Barima, float the boat, have an independent inquiry. The ministers responsible must resign. This is systemic failure. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Minister of Parliament, Mr. Saiko. We also have here the Mayor of Linden, Mr. Dominic Blair. Good afternoon to you. Well, first thing I want to deal with Mr. Dominic, talk about the light, the water, the issues in Linden Region 10, and then we can deal with the ferry. Speak up there because there's a lot of noise.
Good afternoon to listening. Linden have a lot of start my position is I wasn't aware, I was aware of the visit by the Commission. However, I would want to say that we have to respect the rights. Come this side.
Yeah, the Rastaman is making a lot of noise. Let us move a bit more quiet. Please? Yeah. So just again, if you just logged in, this is the Mayor of Linden, Mr. Dominic Blair.
So everyone has a right to protest. What I got out this morning, I'm ensured to maintain the peace, because you'll find every time after these protests in the we lose brothers and sisters because we know the position of the state. While I'm on the ground, I've got information alleged that they wanted to have the army to come and control the crowd out here. I stated it's not right, it's the people's constitutional right to protest, so we have to respect that. On the matter on the side of the government, like I said, I'm aware, but I was not properly informed about this visit. We have many issues, like you raised, Lester, with this case. We have many issues, and if I was properly informed as mayor about this initiative, I would personally want to make representation. I wrote a number of letters to the president. Everybody knows about the issues, asking us to speak. Now the vice president, if you could remember, last August, he made a commitment after when they announced the removal of toll for the Mackenzie Bridge that he would meet with the council. As of today, he has not met with the council. I would have seized the opportunity today as mayor to engage, but we have tried this approach already as a council. Both the deputy mayor and the admin and the clerk went on outreach with the vice president who wasn't in region 4, and they had no result. No results. Up to today, we had no result on the Mackenzie Bridge, because I want the person to understand the reason the domino effect on the loss of revenue to the Mackenzie Bridge. Where the loss of that revenue, you will find very soon, you will find the average being pilot, because the Mackenzie Bridge is one of our main revenue earners, and we have lost it, and it's kind of put the council in a position that we cannot afford to finance our human resource at the council. So you might see, like I said, we might see healthy environment. It's not safe for residents in the Arbis pilot because we can't afford to pay our staff. It would affect every department in the council. It would affect our security. It would affect our buildings, and because we cannot put gas in our vehicles to ensure. And there's just some of the things that will impact the council significantly.
So, Dominic, another question, I'm sorry for this interrupting. So far, how is the relationship with you guys and the tongue clerk? Is there any progress so far? Is there any collaboration with the way forward as a tongue, as a mayor and tongue clerk?
There's still the power struggle at the council. We don't believe that he is the council and access to the council. We still have power struggle. You see, oftentimes, like you see the council giving permission to some of the things, and that he's not by law to do. The responsibility of the clerk, and this might change it by law, is execute the function of the council. That is main authority that he has to carry out. But we still find issue when it comes to power struggle. We have registered this complaints with the commission. It's already at the ministerial level, and because the council do not fire, hire, nor discipline, the complaint goes to the commission. The commission is the one who does the disciplinary action. If there needs to fire, they are the sole responsibility of discipline hiring, and like I said, discipline hiring and firing. So they have to deal with it. And I'm glad you asked that question. Most persons have said that under Mr. Sean Solomon's tenureship, some persons believe that he was harsh against the town clerk. I have taken a different approach. I have open dialogue with the town clerk, but still, it's the matter of power struggle. And so I don't think now is the matter of this is why I say it's a power struggle. It's not the matter of the individual that sits in if individual sits in the seats of the mayor. If the individual the clerk wants to dominate and control and the law doesn't provide for that. So that is an aspect of how we are at the council. We're still pursuing we're still trying to see how best we could salvage what is left of the municipality, but we still got to issue the clerk, and we hope that government look into that matter because he was placed directly by the government to antagonize the council, and it's evident.
So, as the mayor, do you guys have any? Let us go back into the electricity issue situation at Linden. You as a mayor, representing the mayorship. What is happening exactly with the electricity at both sides? What are they really telling you guys?
So, as you know, earlier itself doesn't generate power. They facilitate. As may I question about what is related with your experience, tremendous blackout throughout the community. The reason being is that there's an issue with feeder from both sides. I'm still waiting on updates so I can update the public.
Yes, because I know for sure
to inform the public properly on this matter with the electricity, because both sides the one that actually produced the electricity. The two companies just facilitate.
Correct.
I've received some unpleasant phone calls because the issue is that proper information noticing on these blackouts, because I know presently 3 families lost their solar clients because if they have noted adequately
the high voltage, low voltage, and
if they had known adequately about or informed earlier about the outage, they would have properly disconnected their appliances. So these are things that we still have to work with the community. I told them ask those families to ensure that they.
So will they be compensated?
I don't know. I'm still in dialogue with both the managers for both of the entities. I asked the person, the individuals to chronicle the information. So when we chronicle or document that information.
Harry was right upstairs. He's right for a while. Back everything, yeah.
But how do we change?
Back in the way they don't feel nothing.
You have a heart of demon. How you can hear about that? Well, yeah, I got to play more. I got to play fast.
Harry, you're the right up. You want to take a taxi right now. He's upstairs.
I'm of the heart of a demon.
You know, where's the mic? See, we get one each. So here we have Minister of Tins. Here we have the Minister of Tins. She disappeared for almost 4 hours. We saw her come down the step, cleaning her teeth because she went to eat lunch on the taxpayers' dollars. While we have all these officers standing here for the last 6 hours. 6 hours and these officers haven't eaten or drink any liquid. But the minister went and had her nice lunch and it came off of the taxpayers' backs. There she is, look at her. And they have the officers standing here without anything to eat. These officers
been standing here for 6 hours without anything to eat or drink. And she went and she had her nice lunch. Look at her, people. This is what the PPP does. They abuse our officers. They use them and abuse them. This is the minister. Look at her.
We just want to
Right, yes. They're going to wicked and terrible things. They're wicked.
What's the right thing? Is it the right thing?
Are you talking about? I don't want to send the post the rest. What for the rest?
We want to go there for something else.
The Guyana Erupts are sorry, the Please run the right way.
Let them do the right way.
Yeah, Miss Onions, please don't talk to the REO. Please don't talk to the REO, Miss Onions.
And everybody else
Please talk to the REO, Miss Onions. Talk to the REO.
Oh, we ain't let them struggle.
So we're here now, 3:05 p.m. It's now been more than 6 hours since we have assembled here at the Battalion in Linden, Region 10, in peaceful protest. Opposition leader, Honorable Essequibo, along with the joint opposition, members of parliament. The joint opposition members of parliament and hundreds of residents have gathered here in peaceful protest to call for the meeting to be convened by the REO to elect the regional chairman and vice chairman of Region 10. Many of you would know that Region 10 is the only region, the only administrative region in Guyana, yet without a regional chair and vice chair. And the people's voices must be heard. So we are here to call for the immediate convening of this meeting and the election. position for chairman and vice chairman so that the business of the people must go on for Region 10. We're also here to demand the immediate resignations and removal highest level of negligence in this country, which has led to the death of more than 100 families on July 18th. MV Barima Captain, an avoidable, preventable tragedy that cost more than 100 lives of our Guyanese. So we're here in peaceful protest. The Vice President Barajagio has told the residents here, the residents of Region 10, that he will come down to speak with them. 6 hours later, he is still up in the Watuka house, hiding from the people, hiding from the opposition leader. What are you so afraid of? Minister Wanij Waldron has made several appearances, not addressing the people. There are other ministers on the ground that refuse to address the people, to listen to their concerns. So we're here, and we continue to stand here firmly in solidarity with the people of Region 10, and also with the families affected, families of the survivors and victims of the MV Barima tragedy. We continue to stand here in firm protest and in full solidarity, and we will not leave until the meeting is called for the regional chairman and vice chairman of Region 10. You know, three days ago on August 1st, we observed 188 years of supposed emancipation. But we are still here in Guyana in 2026, living in modern day slavery. Even though we observed emancipation just 3 days ago. It's time we emancipate ourselves from financial slavery, from financial bondage, and from mental slavery.
I know we coming forward, they don't run for something. Why say we coming forward?
You're using the phone like this. Why are you just pressing on my forehead like this?
I would call the scripts.
Yeah. We are one on night. Stay quiet. I said stay quiet. I bring you. Everybody bring your brought you.
I know what people don't do. We're struggling money.
Hello. Hey, son.
I'm a bad security, right?
Check your money, skull.
I'm bringing the other one.
Cool.
Nothing never harms you, Bolan. The table's up.
So currently in the compound, there are patrol boats, so Coast Guard. There are GDF soldiers, 2 truckloads, and a swarm of policemen. There's also GDF helicopters circling. We stopped and we paused and we asked, where was this effort when our brothers and sisters were perishing in the ocean, were drowning on July 18th for 7 hours? They waited for 7 hours. They hung on to something until they couldn't hang on anymore. And some perished. More than 100 of our Guyanese. Where was this energy when we needed them? So there are Coast Guard patrol boats here, the GDF helicopter circling, and 2 truckloads of GDF. and we're just standing here in peaceful protest. Along with the residents of Region 10. And it is our constitutional democratic right to be here. This is the
Everybody start crying out, get it them time. No fighting.
They know to use the power to do everything, but they can't use the power to do regional chairman.
Jumping there for it.
But all kind of thing I don't see that you're
jumping there. You know, there's no explanation for them. And people stand up there tell you this, right?
I advantage them treatment and I use them.
Jumping us again. Jumping us. Violate them banners.
And put the regional chairman, man.
Oh, they will advantage them treatment and lock them up. They will want to sing like fucking canary.
Violate them. Them got to sing. Them got to sing.
They only come out there.
Them got to sing. Violate them. They got to freedom. They got to come.
I ain't got the expertise to raise the boat. The man is saying you got the money, you got the expert here to do this thing. What do you want?
I think okay, but you are representing nothing but it.
You want nothing.
Nothing at all.
You want nothing.
What are you doing it? Nothing at all.
And you want it. And you can't really do it. That can't raise the boat, we can raise the boat. What is it? Y'all incompetent.
Why are you like this? You're representing
if people can't come up, and can't come up, and just fucking guns and on deck over the fucking boat. How the mother started coming up.
Is it not
yeah.
Is it what you want?
114 in the roller and the 14 on the fucking road.
Have you run in there?
No, I don't drink rum.
Is there rum in this thing? Yeah, please be the best line.
That's why everyone use the three fucking captains and they must spit like a canary.
I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love yeah, this is a medic. If you don't represent the right thing. Oh, it's the right thing, but they got right thing.
These are the things that play the one Negro and
everybody knows about it. We vex nobody, but you know we do the right thing for them. They can do it. You gotta talk to the right thing. They want don't talk to the right thing. They got right thing around. They want to do the right thing.
When? We need answers.
Y'all like that, don't remember, y'all can't tell them to you. You can't talk to them. You can't stop bringing this fire into this.
We are a peaceful people. Just demanding. Just be honest.
We coming for Guyana. We come for money.
And you 100,000?
No.
I want to see people. There's we money that is we back. There's we money. Done. There's we money. Every single with the tax that come out here. You got money down there, right? You want here when no one's accounting.
One love, Delta9 Media family. Thank you for tuning in. We've been live for 7 hours now. The Linden protests, as you guys can see, they've been out here for hours now, pleading for the government to come out to have a conversation with them. But yet still, the only minister who has came out is Minister Onage. And that's about it. I don't know if Jack Dio is actually going to come out to speak with the people and the opposition. As you guys were hearing, there's so much people in Linden that's been having issues, from having no water to no light, internet situations, and housing. Drop your comments and your thoughts. Let us know. Do you think that the Linden people should just give up? Do you think they shouldn't have came out because nothing is going to change? What are your thoughts? Remember, like and subscribe. Stay connected with everything that's trending in Guyana and the Diaspora. Thank you for sticking with us for these 7 hours. We're going to see you guys in the next broadcast, either another live or video. And we're definitely going to show you what happened, if the Jagdio actually came downstairs to speak to them, or this is it. Thank you for tuning in. Remember, like and subscribe, and let's show the world what is going on in Guyana. A natural way to stay ready, baby. 'Cause I'm ready for you, Mr. C.
The ultimate male supplement, men's total wellness formula, packed with essential nutrients for men's health.
She'll call you Mr. C.